Yo, what's up, what is up, guys? What's up, everybody? We are live back at it again. Let's see. Okay. So we got a new update, fixed issue where you can get stuck loading areas, fix some minor data issues. Okay. All right. I gotta scavenge bushes. What's up, Mark? What's popping? What's cracking, lacking? Let's see. Can I actually go into a no mythical for bushes? Kind of sucks. Yo, what's up, Arcanine? I'm good, man. I'm chilling. You know, had to make a clickbait title for the haters. You feel me? Cause you know they're out there. You know, gotta let them know. Ghost Rider right here. You know, you gotta double down on the haters. You know, you gotta double down on them because you know they then you know what they do. They try to like use this kind of like cancel culture type of shit, and you just gotta double down on them. You know, like you want to do that. Who can hate? Nah, I mean, I'm pretty like either likable or hateable. Like I understand that. You know, it's like what you gonna call it? It's one of those things that there's no middle ground with me, right? And I understand that because I have opinions, right? And I'm willing to take the heat for my opinions. And that's it. You know, some people are like, okay, I respect that. Some people might be like, well, what the fuck with this guy? You know, like he thinks he knows it all. So I understand that perspective, you know. But you know, gotta double down on them. This, you know, I'm not gonna allow like this cancel culture, you know, type of shit. You know, like I don't care. You know. It's just not gonna happen. I'm not gonna let that happen. I'll just double down, you know. But anyway, let me go get water. Okay, we're back. Me and my friend just started on Lost Relics. Thank you, bro. No problem, man. Any questions you guys have about Lost Relics? Much love. Keep grinding on the crypto games. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Much love, Yoda. I hope you enjoy the game. The game is very, very good. This game, like, I wouldn't be playing this game if I didn't think this game was like an absolute banger of a game, right? Like I'm not gonna waste my time like playing a game if, you know, just for content and stuff like that. You know, I'm kind of careful too. Like when I started, obviously blockchain games, I would like jump into any game at the beginning, but in reality, I always looked for the best. Like I don't think I have covered any game that doesn't have potential. Maybe one or two, honestly. You know, And in reality, when I covered them, I kind of knew they might not have potential. And I don't want to mention the games. I kind of knew, but I took like, you know, let me do it. Maybe it picks up. But yeah, but in reality, most of the games I go into, I kind of try to do my research, because I don't want people to put money in a game and then be like, damn, yo, Kagi, chill the fuck out of this game, and you know, then just fucking like, oh, you know, like I lost my money, like fuck that shit. No, this is a AAA, yeah, for sure, yeah. At least seeing all the new areas give me a ton of confidence. Yeah, absolutely. I just released a video right now on Twitter, actually. You know, I never really shared this, only on stream I did, but I never really shared this because I never really talk about money when it comes to my videos. I have very few videos that I talk about money, like that, like, yo, like, you know, you should invest in this, like that. Like, I've been going into it a little bit more lately, because people ask too, like, yo, but like, is it worth it, you know? So all I can do is give my perspective and my results. Like, let's say Gala nodes, right? People have asked me about Gala nodes, which is the Miranda's thing and all that. And I just gave my insight on my perspective. And then if you want to take that leap of faith and do it yourself, then go ahead. But I don't recommend, like, yo, go in and ape in, you know? I just, if I'm going to talk about money, I'm going to do it from my perspective, right? Never like, oh, yo, this is, you know, go in, like, chilling a game without even putting money, right? And that's the beauty of crypto too. Like, you can tell people that might be doing videos just to do content, but they have, you know, they haven't put any skin in the game, right? Like, they haven't put money in it. So I wouldn't take advice from people like that. You know, I have the items. Like, I have bought items, so I can give you my perspective on it. Does that mean that's 100% like this is it? No, but it gives you more confidence as a viewer. Like, okay, you know, Kagi at least has a few $100 in the game. Maybe I should do it too. You know, type of shit. Oh, hell no, I'm not. I can't give you that. I can't give you that. I can't give you how much. I can't do that, man. That's too much burden on me. I think you should. My advice is look at the items that you think have potential for X or Y reason, and I'll give you this one, like this one right here. This is Santa Slays. It's one of the only weapons with effects, right? Very good weapon. As of right now, as it stands, as the game stands right now, if you go right here, you can see that there's only 3 maps right now that you can actually use mythical, right? But with legendary, and Santa Slays is a legendary weapon, you can actually go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 using legendary, and you can hang with the legendary, right? You can hang in there with the legendary. So I think legendary is a great middle ground in terms of, like, you know, as of right now, you know, we still have more dungeons in the future. It's probably gonna expand, you know, you just never know, right? But as the game stands, you know, it's one of the only weapons with effects. You can go into 5 dungeons, 5 good dungeons, you know, in terms of, like, rarity and stuff. So instead of, like, if you're gonna buy a mythical weapon and if you have the money for that, I would, like, if you have a certain budget and you want to spend, like, I don't know, $500, $1,000 or whatever in total, I mean, I would go into middle ground weapons, right? Not necessarily go into one mythical, right? So that's how I kind of see it. Strike. Hey, what's up, Strike? I'm looking forward to talking to you, man. Really, I want to talk to you, man. See your perspective, you know. You seem like a smart guy, and you speak Spanish as well. That's cool. You have a lot of items when you did start Lost Relics? No. I realized as soon as I started that yes, you can grind You can grind and get items. But if you get the best items that you can at the moment with the budget that you can, I realize that it would increase your ability to hang in the dungeons, right? So by increasing it doesn't increase your chances in terms of like direct chances, right? You don't get more drops because you have better weapons. That's completely pay to win. But in this sense, it's like it increases your chances indirectly because you can hang. But I mean, somebody with good weapons and stuff like that can actually suck at the game. And I'm not the best at the game either. Like I'm getting better and stuff like that. But like sometimes I do crap that almost gets me killed. So, but at the end of the day, the drop rate in each map, it's stable for everybody. It's the same thing, right? So I was like, dude, if that's the case, I'm just gonna invest in good weapons that people are gonna want anyway in the future, because they just look cool as fuck, right? Remember, this type of games like WoW, like everything, it's vanity at the end of the day. It's vanity. People want to look cool. They want to look cool in real life. They want to look cool in games. It's an analogy that I made that somebody argued like, well, I'd rather buy practical weapons. I don't even care about the looks. And that's a good analogy, actually. If you have a budget, like don't go for like the most beautiful looking. Go for the same level of weapons, but like the most trash looking, right? So that you pay way less, but you get the same output, right? But there is a market for vanity, and that exists. That's just human nature, right? And if you compare it to a car, you have a Toyota and then you have a Lamborghini, right? There's no reason why you should have a Lamborghini. If your perspective in life is literally go from point A to point B, the Lamborghini is going to get you to point A to point B, and the Toyota as well. As a matter of fact, the Toyota is way cheaper to get, and not only to get, if it breaks, it's way cheaper. It's Japanese, right? Is it Japanese? Yeah, I think it is. So yeah. So that's just two different worlds, and you kind of decide in what world you want to like be part of. And it's okay to be like, yo, I want to look cool. Fuck that, Like the pets don't do anything right now, and I think this one looks cooler than a basic pet. That's it. That's all it is. Am I a millionaire? Yeah, I'm a millionaire out of this game. I became a millionaire. Sold millions in this game. I sold so many items in this game that that's it. I'm a millionaire. I'm about to go buy a horse and a Lambo. Julian, I don't think that's how it works. No, you can't really quantify it by. I mean, you can quantify it by amount of hours put into the game, in a way. But since there's a drop rate chance that we don't. I don't know the drop rate chances. Maybe somebody knows. I don't care. But I don't really care for that, right? So the point is that there's a drop rate chance. And, bro, chances, that's how they work. Right? That's how chances work. Whatever the chance is, they're low chances because these are good weapons, right? That you want. And at the end of the day, you could go months without getting items. Right? You could go in a spell of months without getting items, and then boom, you get like 20 items in a row. That's just how chances work, right? Or you can get an item every other day, right? It's just how it is. Of course, if you increase the time that you play, the chances increase. But it's almost, you can't really quantify like, oh, like you play 3 hours, this is how much you're gonna make. Nah, it's not. It doesn't work like that. Plus, you have this too, which is very important to understand. You have this guy right here. This is the bounties. So depending on how the bounties change over time, that's how you make money in resources. There are resources that are not blockchain, like weapons and stuff like that. They're blockchain resources. So I'll give you an example of something I don't have. Right? I have one of these, but I need another one to complete this bounty, right? And why do you want bounty coins? Why do you want to complete them? Because here you can buy bounty items. And some of the bounty items are blockchain items, like this one right here, 500k bounty. So there are people that are willing to pay on the market for this blockchain resource that you found in a dungeon by literally just playing. They're willing to pay so they don't have to put in the time to find the item. So that is where the play to earn of this game comes in. It's not a direct play to earn like Axie, like, oh, here, you get a token, you go sell it. No, it's a little bit more, it's more dynamic. It's more dynamic, that's the word. Not complex, dynamic. It's more dynamic, the play to earn. So, that's my... But the good thing is that it's free to play, so you can try it out and kind of be like, well, do I really want to put in my time in this? Yeah, but Axie Infinity will have that too, by the way, just so you know. The land gameplay will work like this too. There's gonna be resources, crafting, same thing. Like you're gonna go mine some resources, and you might get like a wood and stone and stuff like that are like upgraded, and they're blockchain stones or whatever, and then you could just sell them or stuff like that. I don't know exactly how it's gonna be, but it has the same concept when they get to land gameplay. So I'm gonna be switching back and forth, you know, between Axie Infinity and Lost Relics for sure. It's just games. I think this idea of like, oh, you know, comparing games like, oh, which one's better, this and that, blah blah blah. I think that's the wrong way to look at games, you know. Games are literally defined by moods. Like you're in a mood right now of playing shooters, you play shooters, right? And within that shooter, then you have different spectrums of shooters, right? And kind of the same thing here. Right here, in reality, we only have like one genre per se in blockchain. It's blockchain game. Still, it's very hard to break it down still, like, oh, MMORPG, shooters, like there's so few that it's almost not even worth kind of like breaking it down too much. But it's all about moods at the end of the day. No, you can do it alone. There will be, I think, like co-op in the future, PvP. It's gonna expand. This game is gonna be fucking insane, dude. It's gonna be insane. Like, you're not losing anything by playing it. That's all I'm telling you. Like, you just play it, have fun. That's all I can tell you, man. That's the best way I can you know, I can tell you how to get into this game. Just play it. It's free. You don't have to pay shit, you know, and just kind of like play it and see what's up. If you like it, go ahead, play it, and just keep going. That's literally how I did it. When I started, I was like, bro, really, like, okay, I don't have blockchain items, like whatever, and then I kind of just started getting the, you know, the taste of the game. I kind of liked it, and then I stayed, you know, 'cause that's it. It's definitely inspired by Diablo. This game is definitely inspired. Yo, guys, make sure you hit that like, make sure you comment without any scams, and make sure you dislike the video if you don't like my content, because at the end of the day, it is what it is, right? If you don't like my content, that's cool. If you think it's a clickbaity, which I disagree, but you know, dislike it. You know, at the end of the day, if you dislike or like, it doesn't matter. In terms of YouTube algorithm, it's actually, they don't take it as a bad video or a good video. They actually take it as engagement. So the like and dislike, it's really for the people that come in and see the video, right? But at the end of the day, the video is gonna be shown on YouTube. So if you dislike, you know, like, and that's your take, go ahead, you know, I'm all for it. How much money I made on this game? I actually made a video on Twitter. Let me see. And this is just my early days of investing. It's right here. So you can go take a look. I explained there. It's like a 2-minute video. You can see like what I invested in. I invested $600, and then like I give like a little overview of what my items are worth, right? Yeah. I'm not going into dungeons right now. I'm just like kind of talking and stuff like that, you know. Let me just get a few things here, because I don't have the best items either. That's a crazy thing. Like, I have good items and I can get through dungeons. But, you know, there's some people that, you know, that is, if it's not the best item, like, you're not doing it right. Oh my god, the runs, you know, like runs Andes, like, oh my god, like, you know, like, if you don't do it quick enough, you don't have the best items, you know. So I don't have the best items, but I have good enough. So don't ever feel pressure like that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Don't take that pressure like, oh my god, you don't have the best items. Just have fun, man. Just have fun with what you have, with what you can, and, you know, just keep playing the game, and that's it. Alright, we need to complete this quest. Did I bring the... Yo, I swear to God, if I didn't bring the right... yeah, I did. I actually... Wait, something playing in the back? Oh, man. One second, guys. I need to change something in my settings. Audio. Settings. Wireless chat. Boom. Wait. I can hear the game, yeah. Okay, let me pull up the chat real quick. Bianca! What's up? Nice to see you here, Bianca. Nice to see you here. You see? So, some items... Wait, I can't really hear that well. You know, some items are like... that would kill in one shot, depending on, like, you know, if they're the rarity of the item. But also, Cliff is very smart, because you can't go into every dungeon with the best items, which I was explaining to somebody earlier. So that gives you like a sense of like you need to have like multiple items, or have items that, like this one, that is like a one fit all type of dungeon item, or not item, like weapon. So if you go too high in weapons, you're kind of limiting yourself into what dungeons you're gonna go into, because there's like transcendent weapons, which are the best ones, that only allow you to go into 2 dungeons, I think it is. So in reality, it's like, well, do I really want to put money in a transcendent, you know? I mean, of course, transcendents are amazing to have, if you can have them, but at the same time, it's like, you know, I'm good, I'm doing good, chilling. Oh shit. So right here, I'm doing scavenge. You can also get resources from trees and stuff like that. You can like get rare wood, that could be blockchain wood. I think there is blockchain wood. Maybe not. Maybe virtual. Maybe I'm confused there, but I think there is a possibility of that. And some bounties are gonna ask you for those resources. So that's where the play to earn comes in. You either sell it or you claim the bounty, right? You claim the bounty. And like I said, some people are willing to pay, like I would be willing to pay for some items that I don't have, or resources that I don't have, so I can complete the bounties. Because, you know, it takes time to find all the resources, and sometimes you're not even gonna find them, because those resources are limited if they're blockchain resources, right? So that's why I've been telling people from day one, like, bro, forget about the fees now, just grind the game, hold your items, and at some point they're gonna be valuable. They're gonna be needed. You know, that's how the economy of this game works. Huddle, yeah, exactly. What's up, Grim? What's the day's daily reward? I don't even know. I forgot. How do you even check that? Wait, the game is a little bit too loud, right? I can see it on the OBS. Yeah, I think it was, right? Yeah. Top middle. Oh, nice. Resource bag. Next daily reward in 1 hour, 9 minutes, 33 seconds. Oh, so you have to be... Wait. And there's nothing you gotta complete? At least one adventure to earn your reward. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I think I got the first one. But don't you have to like complete don't you have to complete like an adventure today, or is it like, or is this description still from this day? Yeah. So in 1 hour we get a new description, right? Is that what I'm getting? Right here. I like the rewards. I think. Apex, what's up, man? What you care? What you care? You might have to do an adventure a day. Yeah. I think it should change, honestly, We'll see. We'll see how it goes. This is the first time we do this, but I think it should change. You know, to prevent people that are botting or trying to take advantage of the game. I think it should change and kind of do different things. So it's not that easy for you to complete. You know, it's not predictable, right? It's not like a predictable thing to do. I think that would be really smart. That way you prevent people from having multiple accounts, kind of like knowing what the hell they gotta do next time, and kind of like setting up a farm. That's kind of how you disrupt farms, you know? You kind of change it up constantly. And don't allow them to ever feel comfortable with what they're doing. You started yesterday? Oh, nice. Have you gotten any blockchain items? Just a chest? Okay. Yeah, it might take some time, honestly, to get some blockchain items. The more player there is, the kind of like the more competition, right? Back then there was way more drops, obviously, because kind of like the early adopter phase. I mean, we're still in early adoption, but but watching you makes me want to play fast. So what's a fine laptop to play on for some years? What's your budget? I can help you with that. I can help you with that. It depends. It all depends on the budget. How much you're willing to spend. That's the most important thing. But for this game, it's not like you're gonna need. But if you're gonna buy a laptop already, like fuck it, buy something decent that lasts you for a pretty decent time, right? Nice clickbait, much wow. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Oh shit. Around 1,000, I think you get something pretty decent. Can you increase the budget? If you increase it to 1,500, you're in for good. So think about that. I feel like a $1,000 laptop is a laptop that will work, but then you're gonna have these games that you're gonna want to play in the future. Maybe like they take more, they take a little bit more, like FPS shooter games and stuff like that. But 1,000 will do for sure, for sure. Yeah, it will run on a potato laptop, like he said. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! 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 Exactly. You got it right. When the market goes up, take out a little bit, make an investment. It's an investment, really. That's how I look at my equipment. When I bought my laptop, not my laptop, I don't have a laptop. Well, I do have laptops, but it's whatever. I bought my PC parts and stuff like that when I built it. I don't know, maybe I spent like 2K plus everything else, like the mic, which is like $300. I don't know. The setup is a little bit expensive, the one I have. But I did it like what? Like 3 years ago. I started like investing in my setup. And it's just an investment, you know? Like it if you see it that way, then you won't feel bad about like spending that money. I put all my savings in in this investment. Like that was before crypto too. Like I was working at MTV. Um, I used to work at MTV, and I used to make pretty decent money, right? And I just put it in my setup. It's like fuck that. I'm going all in. I did start a little bit like low on the low tier, but I went from low tier equipment to high tier. I never went like middle ground. And that's kind of how I do with games too. It's almost like I start, small, and then as I see the game progress, I'm like boom, right? Like I just kind of go a little bit deeper, and kind of the same thing happened here with the setup. I started super cheap. But then I did my research and I went all out. I was like, I'm not doing like halfway things, Like that's just lame. But I did do like cheap setup for a while, so in terms of content and stuff like that. Yeah, I used to work for MTV. I used to be like I used to be supervisor of the editing department in a section of MTV, right? They had a lot of like editors and shit. So it's crazy because I used to be a boss, like not a boss but a supervisor. I didn't consider myself a boss, honestly. I used to run I guess give instructions to people that were like there was this guy that was 60 years old, way more experienced than me. I was making more money than him, and it was tough because holy crap, you got this guy that knows more than me for sure, like right, and I have to give instructions, and sometimes you would feel it, like he wouldn't want to listen just because I was a kid, right? So it was kind of like okay, everybody was older than me, everybody. I had another guy like 40 years old. They were like way more experienced than me. But I kind of just asked for what I was worth, That's the thing. I literally I knew my knowledge was a little bit less, but my intuition, right, within the company, it was just like, I was just going like boom, 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 ideas, this and that, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, bro, I'm literally generating like all these ideas. I'm fast at editing. I have like all this, I was like, bro, I went to my boss and I told him, look, I want a raise. And if you don't give me a raise, I'm out the door. Just like that. Just like that, dude. And he's like, okay, Kagi, nah, it wasn't Kagi. It was okay, Jan. Like, let me talk to the upper whatever, this and that, blah blah blah. And then he made it happen. Because he knew, But obviously, I didn't do it right away. But it was kind of like, I identified my value right away. I took advantage of it, and I just, and got into the supervisor. And I think that a lot of people fail to do that, right? They're scared of losing their jobs and stuff like that. I could have lost my job. Really? Like, okay, peace out then. I could have lost my job right there, but I wasn't scared. I went with a bullet in the gun, and I was willing to. I was, I had a Magnum with one bullet, right? And I just went like this, like okay, no race, boom, I'm out, like that. Yeah, and a lot of people in the United States, and this is something totally outside of this, a little bit more political and stuff like that. I kind of like talking about other things too. Women, right? Women often get paid less, right? But that's not only because she's a woman, she's less. That kind of attitude, it's a little bit gone already. There's still some of that. But a lot of the women, the problem is that they're not asking for what they're worth. I had a girl I had a few girls in my department, and I was really good friends with her. And the job that she was doing for the editing department, it was super important. And I told her, look, this is what you're gonna do. She's like, look, I want to get paid more, this and that. I'm like, this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna go to the boss, and you're gonna tell him, like, I do this, and that, right? This and that, and I want to get paid more, right? You know what happened? She was scared. She literally told me, yeah, but what if he says no, like that, this and that? So I was empowering her to go and tell him, like, yo, what's up? Like, give me money. Like, I'm worth this, right? And that happens a lot. That happens a lot. And I feel like men are more prone to doing that kind of move. Like, that kind of like fuck you move, right? But not all of them either, right? So it was very interesting that it was very interesting to see that, like, that kind of perspective, like, some people are just not willing to ask. So if you have working a job and you make yourself valuable, don't wait for the boss to tell you you're valuable. He's not gonna tell you anything. It's business. Literally, he won't tell you shit. He'll probably make you feel good enough so that you stay at the same price for a long time, but not hype you up to a level where you feel overconfident. Especially in a corporation, dude. Forget it. You have to go and ask. You have to go and ask and be like, duh. You have to go and ask. If you don't ask, you don't get. It's that simple. And I kind of set a precedent for that too. Like, my editing room in MTV wasn't being cleaned. Like, and I don't really care. Like, I didn't want to be like this peaky guy, like, bro, this and that. Bro, one day I was like, bro, this is enough, Like, I told everybody in my team, like, look, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go. We're going to ask to get our stations clean every single day. Because, there's dust in the air. Like, we're fucking breathing dust. And that's just kind of how it went, Of course, I didn't go with that attitude, right? Like, oh, yo, like, clean that shit. Nothing like that, I kind of, but the inside attitude, like the like the idea behind it, like, no, we gotta ask, and that's just a simple example, but you gotta ask. From home, I think a lot of women still get old-fashioned race. Yeah. But that's because they're not asking, right? They're not asking. And the reason they're not asking is because of, there's a culture around it too. So there's definitely a culture around that. But as soon as they start asking, that's it. It's over. Game over. Game over. But you kind of have to, you kind of have to lead in that when it comes to, yourself. You're gonna have to be like, look, I'm not gonna work if I don't get paid this much. It's that simple. It's literally that simple. Of course, you gotta go. Like I said, you gotta go with a bullet. Just one bullet in the gun. There's no more shots, right? There's no more shots. There's no more shots. One bullet in the gun. And yeah, you're risking like not having a job for a little bit. You're risking kind of like your livelihood a little bit. But those are things you have to do, right? Now, if you have a family, it's a little bit different. I don't have a family. I don't have kids or anything like that. So from that perspective, I totally understand. I had another boss, which was really nice boss. He was like, actually, he became my best friend, actually. 40-year-old guy. And he was in MTV for 20 years, yeah. He was on MTV for 20 years, and he wasn't willing to leave. He wanted to leave. But he wasn't willing to go into a fight, because he had a family. He didn't want to do that. He didn't want to, put his livelihood at risk. So he played the long game. And at the end of the day, they let him go because he was making too much money. And they had to pay for all the years that he was at MTV. Right? So at the end of the day, he won. And he told me, look, Jan, I understand where you're coming from with things, but I'm in this position. If I fight it, then I'm giving them a reason to even fire me. What I want is for them to let me go and give me my bonus and pay me for all the years that I have been here. And then on top of that, I won 1 year getting paid and it worked out for him. So he played the long game there. I learned a lot from that guy, to be honest. He played the absolute long game there. I don't think I would have played that long game. But when you have a family, I'm pretty sure it's, the perspective kind of changes and, but very interesting. It was very interesting. Very interesting dynamic. The cool thing about MTV is that we had beers and everything. Like we had fridge like right next to our thing. We had beers. I would like edit like shows. I would edit like Catfish, or SpongeBob. Like SpongeBob, dude. Like in French or Spanish or Chinese, because I was basically doing dubs. Right, the SpongeBob was already made. So I would get all the shows first. I would watch iCarly. Oh my, I hated that show. I hated editing that show, iCarly, dude. I mean, it was kind of fun, but at the same time, it's kind of like Paw Patrol, that kids show. Oh man, I can't, no. Did I start a new account? Dude. I almost started a union, bro. I swear to God, I almost started a union. You think I'm kidding? Bro, here's what happened. All these corporations, this is what they're doing right now. All the corporations, it's fucking crazy, dude. They hire you, but they don't give you the benefits, right? They don't give you the benefits. They don't give you full benefits. All they do is like work for hire type of shit, right? So you're basically part of the company, but you're really not. So they can let you go whenever they want, right? By the way, I never got let go. I actually left MTV because it was like crypto 2017. I was like, bro, fuck this. I'm out, But anyway, here's the thing. I almost started a union because there was people there that were there for 10 years, 5 years, and they wouldn't get the benefits. And I was mad for them. Like, why are you not asking? Like, are you kidding me? Like, what are you scared of? Losing a little job? Like, life is so much more than just a little job, And I almost started a union. Like, I literally almost started a union. Like, I started telling people, like, look, let's do a signature. Everybody here wants the benefits. You guys deserve it, And And people are like, no, because of this and that. I was like, oh my god, I can't with these people, you know, like we gotta make it happen, you know. And it never really happened. But I did almost start that shit, dude. Can I receive any weapon or bow in Forgotten Chambers? Yeah, I think you did. Did you edit dog with a blog? What? Dog with a blog? Is that a? No, I didn't. I didn't. How much you think engine will be? Millions of dollars, dude. Like hundreds of millions, dude. Every single coin, $1 million, bro. No, I'm kidding. Look, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's straight up speculation. I don't really know. I can't comment on that. Could be a lot. Could be not a lot. You know. Just gotta see. You just gotta wait and see. Kind of like where the future holds for all this blockchains. Not just engine. Kind of like everything. That's why I'm trying to focus on games. I don't really buy coins from games. Like like blockchains, like gaming blockchains. I don't buy that. I don't have any gaming blockchain coins. Like, I buy the assets within the game. I believe more in the game than the actual blockchain, right? Because at the end of the day, if we go into a bear market, forget it, dude. Forget it, and we're gonna go there at some point. Forget it. Engine coin or whatever coin, 50 cents, $1. That's just not gonna stay there. You know, it's just not gonna stay there. That's just going down. If you've never been into a bubble market, a crypto market, like, bro, it's gonna go down at some point, right? It's gonna go down at some point. But you know what won't go down, or maybe it will go down in value? It's NFTs. I have this bow. I have this sword. Oh, sure, maybe it's selling for less in the future. I don't give a damn. I'm using it. What are you gonna do with your coin? You know? Now, I do have investments in other coins, but those are protocols, right? Protocols that generate income. Like REN, like REN VM, right? Uniswap, stuff like that. Those are things that they're just, even in a bear market, forget about the value of the coin itself. It's more what the protocol is generating, right? So, different. I mean, maybe restart your game. Strike. No. Illuvium. It's a blockchain Pokemon just from reading. Yeah, I mean, you kind of, but I think it has its it definitely has inspiration in Pokemon. I don't think there's any game that has like pets, like fighting pets, that doesn't have an inspiration in Pokemon, right? It's almost like a frame. Like Pokemon is almost like a framework that you kind of just, you first you do a framework and then you kind of like do your own thing, right? So yeah, in that sense, yeah. But it's totally different. I mean, the fighting is not gonna go like pet to pet. It's a team tactics type of fighting, like a chess, so like a chess piece, and then you put your characters against the characters that you're fighting, and depending on whether you combine the characters in the right way, you get synergy from those characters, and it's just kind of like a combo. So there's gonna be a lot of depth into the game. It's not like, oh, I have this character, it's a good stats and that's it. No, if your character is good, but then the other one is not making good contact, right, in terms of like synergy, then you don't really have a good character, right? So there's gonna be a lot of depth into that. And then on top of that is, is there any Pokemon game that is like kind of like 3D like this? Like you can roam around a world and stuff like that? I don't think so. Engine also also for protocol. So let me ask you. So can you generate passive income with the engine token? The newest ones are 3D now. Okay, so you can like you kind of roam around. So you can't do it. So yeah, what can you do with the engine token other than kind of like spend it in the ecosystem? Is there like some type of revenue from staking it and getting like a percentage of the fees of the marketplace or something like that, like a community protocol? Fuck, this shit went hot. Should I open it? I don't know. Ah, fuck it, I'll open it. Hear this. ASMR. Oh, baby. Yeah, exactly. But I don't know if it's going to be top-down view. But I gave you an example, like 3D, right? So it might be third person. Like I view level. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure on that. From what I have seen, it might be from like I view third person, right? I'm not sure. Wait, Bianca, you're playing? Where you at? All right, let's meet Bianca. Virtual world meetup. Where you at, Bianca? Putting you on the spot here. Is that Bianca? Bianca, come here. Oh, that's Bianca! Come here! Ah, Bianca! No! She left us, guys. We simped too hard. Fuck. Oh, there she is. Ah, so funny, bro. We need emotes here, right? What do you guys think? Yo, emotes, bro. I would pay for emotes. Like rare emotes. Right? Hell yeah. I mean, you need to buy NFTs so people... Yeah. Yeah, but that's only like one dynamic right now. I think Engine is behind in that sense. They're not keeping up with the narrative. It's important to keep up with the narrative, you know, like of blockchains. Like one of the biggest things about blockchains right now is like, you know, they're offering staking and stuff like that, you know, and it's just kind of how it goes. You know, we're in an innovation space. If you don't keep up with the innovation in the space, you stay behind. That's my take on it, right? I'm not saying Engine is bad. I actually like the infrastructure itself, like the idea behind it. But you have to keep up. That's like, you know, the argument like, oh, it's the first one. The first one doesn't matter, you know? MySpace was the first one, you know, and they had a lot of people behind it, actually. It was working. and they failed. They failed to understand what people wanted. And then Facebook came and they're like, look, a simple model with no bunch of ads and stuff like that in the way is the way to go. People bought into that. MySpace didn't adapt. They went down. No company is too big to fail either. Facebook is going down right now. They're failing to adapt. You know? I don't use WhatsApp anymore. I use Signal. They came out with a new update, and basically the update is like, oh, we're taking your information now. In WhatsApp, we're storing all your information. It's like, bro, hell no, you're not storing my information. I'm out. And Signal, instead of them getting with what people want, they want to do, they want to do the other thing. So if you fail to do that, that's just how it is. Blockbuster could have bought Netflix too. That's another. Yeah, there you go. Blockbuster. They denied it. Actually, Facebook tried to sell it to MySpace as well. MySpace said no. They missed out on the opportunity. There's plenty of stories like that. And kind of the same thing with the blockchain. It's not about ideas become archaic very quick in blockchain, from week to week, month to month, and you have to all these blockchains that call themselves Ethereum killers. There was a moment where people were like, yo, Ethereum killers, let's buy into that, this and that, The narrative changed. Now the narrative, okay, let's, be part of Ethereum. Let's connect to Ethereum and kind of like bring...
Okay, I found this on
Shut up, Siri, shut up. And kind of like bring, all that liquidity. And, it's kind of like... I think Engine is failing to do that. To bring the people over. Do I have the answers to all of this? No. I don't have the answers to all of this. I just have an idea, right? Like, kind of like, I can see it. I've been to many blockchains. I have tried everything. Binance, right? Polkadot, at least a wallet. Many games, VeChain, right? Like, why are we buying on Engine on a phone? Right? There's nothing wrong with the phone, but phone is like, bro, just open it up to everything. Like, why is it so hard? Like, now I gotta pull out my phone to scan. Like, come on now. It's kind of weird. Like, open it up, make it free flow, right? Right. Somebody combines Pokemon with NFT, it's going to the moon. That's Axie Infinity. That's the closest to Pokemon. But you can't really make a Pokemon. If you make it too, there's one called Ethermon, bro. It's literally it's like a copy of Pokemon on the Ethereum blockchain. And it's like, no, people want something unique. Like, it's been tried before. There's a few. Ethermon is one. And there's another one that I almost bought in. I was like, I looked at the market. I looked at the community. And I was like, and I didn't go in. And I did the right decision, not going in. Right. He did some NFT, Pokemon looking NFT, but that's Logan Paul. Whatever he comes up with, it doesn't really matter, And that's just kind of like an artwork, right? Rather than a game. But yeah. And also, he's kind of like a big figure in the Pokemon world because he started, opening cards and buying cards and crap like that. So it kind of like goes in hand in hand with what he was doing at the moment, or he's doing right now, or he's been doing at the moment in terms of content. So it's very aligned in that sense. Oh, yeah. No, if they do Pokemon on the blockchain, yeah. Like true Pokemon, like real Pokemon, you mean? Yeah, of course. Of course, they'll fucking wipe the market like nothing, bro. Everybody and their mother will go in. They would go in even... Okay, wait. I'm getting a call from my lawyer. Very important call. How much you pay total for fees now if you want to buy any weapon in Lost Relics? It could be like, it depends on the ether. That's another thing. Like, why are we paying engine and the Ethereum to post, and then on top of that you got a fee if you sell? That's crazy, dude. That's just crazy to me. That's insane. Like, you know? It depends on the Ethereum gas, I guess, at the moment. Actual story? Yeah, I agree. I mean, Illuvium has a story. Vulcanverse has a story. You mean like the lure? Like somebody said yesterday? That's why I would go Wax. Wax is super hard to get in, bro. For you to get in is very similar. As a matter of fact, no, Engine is a little bit easier because you can actually Uniswap and get into Engine. But Wax, dude, there's no bridge to Wax. You can't go from Ethereum to Wax. You have to go through an exchange. And it's just kind of like, what are we doing here? Why are we not opening up the doors? I don't want to go to an exchange and get Wax. I want to exchange my Ethereum for Wax and be on the Wax platform. Easy. I think where Engine fails is like, oh, you got to use the phone, right, to buy stuff and stuff like that. And then on top of that, there's a bunch of fees. Like, you post an item, you got to put Engine. You sell an item, you got to give them, like, I don't know, what is it, like 4.5% or something like that? I don't even know. I'm not really sure. I'm okay with that. But there's no benefit into giving Engine 4.5%. You as an Engine holder, you're not even getting anything back from it. right? If they made a community treasury like AXS, like Axie Infinity, where you basically all the community, all the marketplace fees goes into the community treasury, and if you're a stakeholder in the community treasury, then you get a percentage back from those marketplace fees. So you're basically part owner of the ecosystem, and that drives the price up of Axie Infinity. So if you have millions of players transacting, right, there's going to be somebody like Mark Cuban or Gary Vee that's going to come in and be like, yo, I'm going to buy a bunch of AXS. Some people are going to get rich as fuck because he's going to buy from the market. And he's going to stake it because it's a passive income. Like, you know? Gary Vee's not going to go to Engine. I mean, he might. But if you actually looked at the numbers, he's probably going to go with Axie Infinity. Right? And he's going to say, well, I'm going to buy the AXS token. I'm going to stake it. And I'm going to bet that this game, long term, will produce enough income to make a return on investment of a 5-10% a year. Like, what am I doing with the Engine token? Like, I just want to know. AXS is not, of course, it's in the MetaMask. You just gotta add it. You gotta add the token. I'm just saying. I don't have anything against Engine, but if you're an Engine holder, you should be asking these questions. You should be digging into the competition, into other blockchains and being like, yo, we should have this on Engine. Yes, of course Engine has potential. We have a bunch of good games in this platform. Of course it has potential. Now, if they stay behind in everything that is going on, and there's no incentive to hold Engine other than the price appreciation, like, what's the point of that? You know, people are going to go somewhere else, especially investors. And investors are what drives the blockchain. You know? Like this idea of, oh, gamers only. No, we need investors, we need gamers, we need all kinds of people on board. The argument I hear a lot from gamers that don't understand this is like, oh, here comes this pump and dump whale, blah, 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 blah. No, you don't understand. That's what the problem is. You don't understand the concept of staking, you know, like DeFi. You don't understand that, and I get that. But that's just a bad argument, right? There is whales that come into things and they leave. But when you do staking, like in AXS, you can't just retrieve your money like that. You can't just be like, oh, I staked, made money, and I'm out. No, you're probably going to have to stake for 6 months, 1 year. So if you grab $10 million, right? You're Gary Vee. You grab $10 million, you put it in AXS. There's no way you're leaving AXS that easy, right? You're investing in the protocol, and you're probably gonna have to stake it for 6 to 10 months or a year or whatever the parameters are at the moment, so that we don't get pumps and dumps. You understand? And while he's at it, buying AXS, he's gonna make everybody that was part of Axie Infinity rich as fuck. Because he's going to have to market buy that AXS. No, XS is a token for Axie Infinity only. Then there's running, which is their L2, which is really coming in Q1. I don't know about engine, but which is really coming in Q1, and they have and they have all the hype and all the respect, right? Because they have delivered, not because people gave them the respect. No, it was earned respect, right? And they got Ubisoft on board. Literally, Ubisoft is a validator on the running network. Who do you think is gonna win? Really? So you think it's only gonna be Axie Infinity? There's gonna be other games in the running network in the future. No, I'm not triggered. I'm just like, I'm passionate about it. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. You misunderstand. Like, people might misunderstand that. Like, I'm not mad. I'm passionate about my, my thoughts, right? Like, it's not running network. I'll show you. By the way, if you want to read this, the community treasure overview and stuff like that, so you understand a little bit more, right? Where's the? Is it here? Wait, are they using Substack? Wait. There it is. You see, this is the running network. Wait, where is it? This is old. For some reason, it's like... Wait, there's something wrong with that. Does anybody have the link? Egg says Axie is backed by Ubisoft, yes. Not only Axie, the running network. Oh wait, this is not it. The running network, which is, I'm trying to find it here. For some reason I don't find the medium. Oh, they're using Substack, I think. Alright, here we go. Running. Mainnet. Right here. Validators. DAP Radar. Where else? Where's it? Wait. Ah, man. Fuck. There we go. Running launch validators. You know what that means, dude? What? You don't see it as a... They're running the network. They have connections all over the world. Ubisoft. How is that not... Okay, dude, look. Now I'm triggered. Now I'm like, that's just a bad take. I mean, let's look at Ubisoft. Maybe we don't know what Ubisoft, you know, is. Maybe, I don't know. All right. Rainbow Six, Assassin's Creed. How long do you think Axie is gonna pop up here? Running is a network, bro. Okay. Everything. Ubisoft is huge. They're just mad that it's huge, you know. The new game, right here, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Let's look at other titles. Maybe we're not understanding. Yeah, also Binance. Wait. How long until we get Axie here in the front page? I mean, if you can't see this, like, we really can't have a conversation about the future of Axie. I just can't go any further here, you know. Animo Cabran, huge. Don't worry about it. Look, whatever, dude. My brain is gonna get fried here. I just joined Axie Discord. Yeah, you're gonna have a good time there for sure. There's a lot of people in Axie Infinity that are just there for the community. Literally, bro. Like, it's crazy. Oh. Like, they're not even. Some people don't even play. No. That's fake. That's fake. That's fake. You know, Axie Infinity has so much hype. There's so many people. That's fake as hell. Fake as hell. Super fake. Just don't answer to any message that people send you. That's just kind of like crypto goes, you know. Nothing. If somebody sends you anything about anything free, anything, don't answer. That's rule number 1. Or anything about like, oh, join this Discord. None of that crap. Oh shit, I gotta take a piss again. I was downloading 6 Dragons and I think it's keeping Lost Relics from loading. Could be. Possible. Yeah. I am comparing. You're right. That's true. I agree with you in that. I think every game should have its own ecosystem. Yeah. Absolutely. So that's the idea behind Axie Infinity. Like, you have this token that gives you governance, that gives you return on investment. You can use it in game. Supply is low. It's a good coin, right? And then on top of that, you got the running network made by them, right? That will bring other games into the running network. That would probably have a similar model in terms of their coins and stuff like that. Staking, stuff like that. I just want to know when Infinity's gonna come out. Like, that's all I want. If it's not coming out, then we change blockchains. Who cares, you know? No, it's the comparison. It's a perfect comparison. Maybe not 1-to-1, but it's a perfect argument as to how Lost Relics can be successful without engine. Yes, 100%. 100%. This game could be successful without engine and bigger than engine. This game is running engine right now. They don't need engine. Cliff doesn't need engine. Lost Relics does not need engine, I repeat. The multiverse can take place anywhere on the blockchain. You don't need to be on an engine to have a multiverse. That's as a matter of fact, you can have a bigger multiverse if you're out of engine. Yeah, but they need to get with the narrative. They need to get with the narrative, and they need to come out with announcements and stuff like that. Well, where's Affinity? I don't understand. Where's Affinity? Like, you say quarter one, there's no announcement on that. I don't want Engine to fail, by the way. I just want people to understand that we don't need Engine for Lost Relics to succeed. That's just a fact. We don't need Engine. Engine is not needed for Lost Relic to succeed. I refuse to fall into that trap. We don't need Engine. We don't need Engine. If Engine provides the tools for things to get better, let's go. I don't care. It's all good. But if it doesn't, then we move on. I don't see what's the problem with that. Why stick to something if it's not working out in the future? You know what I'm saying? I agree with you that we gotta wait. I'm not saying, hey, leave right now. I'm saying, okay, let's give it some time. If it doesn't work out, if things are not working out, we move on. We don't need Engine for Lost Relics to succeed. We don't need it. No. They won't. Lost Relics can succeed as much as with Engine and more. You know the amount of people that don't want to go into Engine? The amount of people that don't want to go into Engine, it's a lot. A lot of people don't want to go into Engine. And that's why you don't see the volume that you see in marketplace activity as you see in other things in Ethereum. It's kind of how it is. Look, if there's volume when Infinity comes out, cool. But when is it going to come out? Why is there no announcement? Why can't you just be like, hey, guys, we're working on it? Like an official announcement, like a Medium post, we're working on it. We have this difficulties, this, and that. Like, bro, what kind of PR is that? Horrible. Why are we trying to compare when Affinity comes out? That's ridiculous. People are paying fees in everything else. Axie Infinity has a $1.6 million volume in the last 30 days with all the fees. So what are we talking about here? I don't understand. Like, let's compare now to now. If you want to compare then to then we compare then to then. When Axie Infinity has and other blockchain complete their L2, then let's compare. That's a good comparison. L2 to L2. I agree, but let's compare now to now. Now to now, why is there no volume? Why? 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 If everything else has. People are willing to pay the fees everywhere else but Engine. What the fuck with the title? I don't know. Some people were like on Telegram, oh, clickbait Kagi. I was like, yo, yeah, fuck it, clickbait Kagi. You know, I'll just double down on them. I'm not gonna, like, double down on this cancel culture type of, kids, gamers, like trying to look for a way to bring me down. Yeah, I'll clickbait even more, Which I don't really clickbait in reality. Like, I do clickbaits, but they're true clickbaits. But this one is just like a straight up, like, like on purpose. To let them know that I don't give a fuck. Hey, play to earn. I just want to let you know that I don't want Engine to fail. By the way, at all. I really don't care. I really don't care. I hope it succeeds, so we don't have to like go through, all this arguments and stuff like that. But if it doesn't, you can't keep using the same argument. Like, oh, this and that, Japan. You get what I'm saying? That's really where I come from. Like, from my point of view, I want to give people the perspective that it doesn't matter if Lost Relic ever leaves for X or Y reason, right? It doesn't matter. From my perspective, if it ever leaves, it's okay. It's okay. And if it doesn't, it's also okay. Of course, yeah. There's going to be a future for many platforms. That's like, that's like saying, I don't know. You got Epic Games launcher where they have a bunch of games. You have the Ubisoft launcher. You have Steam. There's a market for everybody, of course. Yeah, I think there is a future for Engine, absolutely. If they do it right, yeah. If they keep up with the trends and able to pivot quick and be like, okay, this is not working, let's do it this way, like, because being the first doesn't mean anything. Literally, it means nothing. I explained this before. There is an advantage at the beginning of being first. That's true. There is an advantage. But you lose that advantage if you get too comfortable because you're first. Like, that's not an argument on the long term. It's really not. Because people come, or other platforms come, and they do it better than you. And because you believe that you're first and, you got the market first, that's it. You deserve to be first. No, you got to keep working hard, right? That's like me. Like, I'm doing blockchain YouTube, right? I don't think I'm gonna be the only one in the future. In the future, there's gonna be more. So I gotta keep working hard, keep bringing videos, keep being me. Like, I'm not gonna change me, right? Very important, right? I'm not gonna change me because you got some people, like talking or whatever. Like, I'm just gonna be me. Like, I'm gonna be Kagi, right? And just keep working hard and getting on with new games. Imagine if I just said, oh no, Axie Infinity is gonna be the only game. That's a channel killer. That's almost like the same thing people are doing with the blockchains. Of course, Axie Infinity is gonna be successful, but that's a channel killer just to be like one game. That's not something I want to do. I want to explore different games, different blockchains. I don't care. So it's kind of the same thing. Engine has to keep up. Being first doesn't mean anything. I fucking love this game too. By the way. Yeah. I think a lot of people find themselves in the one coiner kind of mentality. And they don't understand that things evolve, You know what blockchains I owned back in 2017? Like, bro, I owned Neo 2017. And they had a good vision, they had all this stuff. I owned Neo. I went to Neo conventions. Neo? They had hype, and then they just didn't deliver. You keep going. You keep looking for the next thing that is going to be the next thing. Now they could have kept up, Neo, right? Incentivizing the community, staying up on board with, you know, with the trends, like evolving quick, fast, pivot, let's go, you know? Nah, it's not confirmed. Where? Yeah, it was a good name change too. That was one of the things back then in 2017. Like having the right name, the right logo, and all that, you know? That's all important. Because it's all perception, like how people perceive it too. Um, you know, it's like a package. It's a package of perception with the technology itself, with the hype. I mean, anybody that argues like, oh yeah, like how hype is not an argument. Yes, it is an argument because we're in the innovation stage. If you want to stay ahead, you gotta figure out how to keep your blockchain hyped, right? You gotta figure it out. Keep it hyped, right? Obviously with a plan behind it, but you know what I'm saying? It's a combination. The hypermentals. Like Ivan and Tech says, the pumpamentals. It's important. All of that is important. And you could see that in any company too. In any company, like you see Apple, you see Tesla, how they do their, you know, their presentation, like, you know, they bring the new product and it's all hype. Bro, that's part of the thing. So if a blockchain doesn't have hype, they're doing it wrong. They're doing it wrong. They have to bring the hype. It's part of the marketing. It's part of the ecosystem. You know, it's not all. I agree with that. Like you can't just go into a blockchain just because of hype, but it's part of it. It's part of it. It's a business at the end of the day. I don't know what people think. I don't know if people are thinking fairy tales or something like that because it's part of the thing. It's part of the thing. People, I'm in it for the technology. Yeah, the technology. Yeah, the technology is important. Is important. I think the best case scenario is technology, or like the idea behind what you're trying to build, whatever you want to call it, with the hype and with the delivery. Like it's a combination. And you know who's been doing that for real? For real, Axie Infinity from the beginning. New idea, always has hype, right? But they're also delivering. It's like the combination. It's the explosion. Boom, boom, boom. And then they have support for everybody in the community. You do a piece of art in Axie Infinity. You do a piece of art in Axie Infinity, right? And people support it. Like, oh my God, beautiful. Pa, 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 pa. You do a video, they support it. I don't think I ever seen Engine even like, I done like top 5 Engine games. I done, you know, a bunch of Lost Relics thing. I don't ever seen Engine like the video. Like that's just like bad, you know. And it's not about me. It would happen to anybody. Anybody that makes anything on Engine. It's like, bro, like you just gotta keep the thing flowing. You know, the information flowing. Like, you know, it's crazy. They just don't have it. Hey, do you have any tips on how I should start? I have an account and played. It's just I don't know what I should go for in the beginning. I think you should play it a little bit before you go into anything, okay? No, it's virtual. Because you could do that. You could potentially do that. But obviously, um, with the blockchain fees, like you can't do that transaction on chain, right? Like the actual drop on chain. That's ideal. That would be the ideal way to do things, right? Kind of in the future, like you get the drop, and once you grab that drop, that's it. It's that click is a transaction, right? Like boom, right? But in this case, you get it virtually, and then it's almost like that virtual item has a claim on the NFT that is already minted. So you would extract it from the game, and then automatically, boom, boom, you get your NFT because it's already minted. And you can see it on chain, the minted NFTs that people haven't claimed, right? Yeah, by rarity. Yeah, exactly. By rarity. Blah, 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 rarity. Blah, blah, rarity. Rarity. Yeah. You can't verify on Discord for my channel. Wait. I think the verification is through. The verification is through email and phone, and the reason I do that is because then you have a bunch of bots, you know, like people joining and disrupting the Discord. You know, it's happened to me before already. Like a bunch of people saying like bad words, you know, being racist, like things like that, like crazy shit. Like, yeah. I remember my first experience with Discord, dude. Somebody joined and there was TTS on Discord. There's TTS, right? So if you have it activated by default on the channel, basically somebody can do a TTS message. And I had to connect. I was live, dude. And the person wrote the N-word like, I don't know how many times. And it just went, and you know, like the N-word, like it just repeated in the channel, like, you know, obviously I didn't get in trouble for that or anything, but because it's kind of one of those things that is understandable, but I learned the hard way, dude. Yeah, Axie Infinity costs money right now, yeah. I played Lost Relics and I've gotten some blockchain items. I'm just wondering about what I should go for. You mean like what you should buy? Like you want to buy stuff. You want to buy stuff. We could look at the market and kind of like see. But know that the market, like the fees are high in engine and in any blockchain right now. Like any Ethereum based blockchain. So I don't think this is a good moment to buy anything right now. Axie Infinity will transition to their network very soon, Q1, and so yeah, I would wait for Axie Infinity to do that. So it's not that far away. So I would just wait to play Lost Relics. If Infinity, which is like the L2 for engine, people are saying, but you know, there's no official announcement to lower the fees. Hopefully it happens, and then we can like transact smoothly if it does on Lost Relics. So maybe buying right now is not a good option, to be completely honest. Unless you have money. Like if you have money and you want to invest, go big, like the fees shouldn't matter, right? But it's better not to. No, it's a virtual coin. It's a virtual coin, but there is a shop within the game that has virtual items, and it also has blockchain items from time to time. So grinding for gold could be something you want to do as you go and as you play the game. So you grind for gold, and there was a weapon the other day, 1.5 million gold. So farming gold and not spending too much gold is also kind of like a strategy that you want to do. But it's also not guaranteed, right? Like it's not guaranteed that we're gonna get another blockchain item in gold. But you kind of just betting on that, like, oh, okay, there might be a blockchain item in the future or something important, and I'm just gonna hold my gold. Now, if you want to farm gold, you would buy the subscriptions right here. You buy the subscriptions right here on the lostrelics.io. This subscription is basically gives you more dungeons and more space and stuff like that. Like a lot of games have this, in the traditional world. And it's a way to support the creator, obviously. And basically you would buy this pendant. They're called pendants. This is a 90-day pendant. And you could buy that for cash, right? It will be sent to your account virtually. It's not an NFT, right? And then you could sell it on the market for gold. So basically what you basically doing is exchanging money for gold. But you might be like, yeah, but that's farming gold, blah blah blah. But you're also creating a market for the people that don't have money but are grinding the game and want to get a pendant but they don't have money. So they would grind the game enough to get a subscription. So that's the idea behind that. But if you have the money, you can just kind of like farm that gold like that, right? Basically, you're a market maker. Like it's not a bad thing. It's really not. I think it's a great thing that you can farm gold, you get the reward of farming gold, but at the same time, you're helping people that truly are grinding the game and don't have money, because that way they can actually buy the. Like if you got a kid, like 12-year-old kid, he's grinding the freak out of this game, but his mom is not gonna give him like $50 to get a 90-day pendant. I mean, he could grind long enough, right, to buy that pendant from somebody for gold. So that's kind of cool, that idea of creating a market. And it's not created by Cliff himself. It's almost like it's set up by him, but it's not. He's not the one giving you the gold, right? Like, oh, pay me, I give you gold, right? It's not really like that. Like somebody has to buy your pendant. Like there's like an extra step. Like yes, you're giving Cliff money, but then you're winning. The person that's buying winning. Cliff is winning. So it's literally a win-win-win scenario for sure. That's why I like this game, man. That's why I like Cliff a lot, because he's just he's in the business of a win-win scenario. You know, I like that. I like that win-win scenario. You know, no bullshit. Bro, I'm literally wasting time here. Time waster 101, bro. How long did I take for this dungeon? Let's see. I probably took like an hour. Hello. Drop is slow? It's slow or low? Yeah. I mean, there's more items too. I'm not really farming everything I need to farm to get blockchain items. You know what I'm saying? Like, back in the day, for Lost Relics, there wasn't a lot of blockchain items you could farm. So kind of like the pool of drop was less. But definitely you still get a lot of blockchain items. The thing is that you're getting blockchain items from like a wider spectrum, right? Sometimes it's resources, sometimes, you know, it's a little bit harder to get weapons because obviously there's a lot of claimed weapons. Like if I compare it to, like, I haven't gotten a weapon in like a long time. Obviously I haven't been playing like that, but like I used to log in, like, you see all these weapons, blockchain weapon, blockchain weapon. I have 8 of those. I didn't buy those. 12 of these, right? But I think it's important to have to understand too that sometimes the bounty right here, the guy that does the quest, he's gonna ask you for some low tier blockchain weapons, and I think that's how the low tier blockchain weapons go back into the pool. So let me see if I can find like a dungeon. Yeah, right here. So right here I have 10 of this longbow. It's a blockchain weapon. But the bounty is asking me to give them one, right? One of these. So once I give it to the bounty, it goes back into the pool of drop. So that way there could be somebody that might need it and might get that drop, right? Wait, so what happens when you give your blockchain weapon here? I'm pretty sure it goes back into the pool. It doesn't get burned. I wish I could go scavenge in a mythical spot. What time is it? What time did I start? Damn, bro, I haven't. Have I eaten today? I forgot to eat. Holy crap, I'm crazy. It's okay. I'm not really that hungry. Is there? What's it called? Bianca, were you able to join Discord? Health is wealth. Arcane with the philosophy of life. Where are you from, Arcane? Are you from the Philippines, you told me? Or India? Wait, I'm not sure now. I feel bad. Alright, Bianca. Philippines, yeah. Come on, Bianca. All you gotta do is an email and your phone. Like, I don't get that, by the way. That's on Discord. Make a new one or something. I have to prevent the botters. You got an invalid number? Really? What kind of hackers, man, are you? Okay, I'll figure that out. I'll figure that out with You have Twitter? Follow me on Twitter. I'll help you out with that, so I can talk to my mod, one of my mods, and help you out with that. Arcane. I always get it wrong. I'm just gonna call you Dan. Dan. Philippines, yeah. You guys from the Philippines, man. You guys have like pure philosophy. Indians too. People from India, they're so philosophical about life. It's incredible, actually. I used to work at a supermarket. All right, fun story. I used to work at a supermarket like a couple months ago. We're talking about like I used to work at MTV, and then and whatever. And I was like, fuck this. I'm not gonna get a corporate job, like none of that. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get a little job while the market recovers. So I got a job at a supermarket. I also did Uber. And everything I made, I put into crypto. Everything. Every little dollar that I made, I was like, that's going into crypto. That's going boom, boom, boom. All right, Bianca, have a good night. From Greece. What the fuck? No way. No way, Jose. Yeah. That's crazy. Are you like a Greek god? Like, are you like this guy? Or, let me see. Are you like this? Or like this? Look how amazing. Peru. Pe Machu Picchu pe. No, it was $12 an hour. You're stoned. Let's go, baby. Bro, look how good. Look, this is for the people that don't understand too much. The devaluation of money. The dollar and all that stuff. This is a perfect representation of how even in art you can see how art has gotten trashy. Like a Greek sculptor would take you a long time to do, right? They were really, really, really detailed, and people would pay actual gold with that. right? Actual fucking gold. People were willing to pay, like the the big the kings and stuff like that. They were willing to pay for this. But as money devalues, you get like contemporary art like this, contemporary art, which there's good ones and there's bad ones, but you get too many. Like, like you see the difference? You see what I'm trying to say here? That's what happens when you devalue money. Everything else gets trashy. Why? Because people are willing to pay for this to get rid of their cash. Because it's worthless. But when you have hard money, when you have something that is hard, like it's good money, like Bitcoin or like gold, right? What really happens is that you gotta make a product that is so fucking good that people will pay you their hard-earned cash. But in the fiat world, it's so fucking trash that even in art you can see trash art. I'm not saying necessarily this is trash, but it's not as elaborate as a piece of art from the 1500s. You had to fucking work your ass off to impress somebody for them to give you your money. Very interesting. So it's kind of the same thing here with Bitcoin. Like for people to let go of their Bitcoin or like their hard-earned, Ethereum or whatever the hell, you have to make better things. It's just how it is. Because it's better to hold it than to give it away or like to spend it, right? So you have to do something so good to convince people to give, let go of their money. And that's how it should be. That just creates more value in the world. Because now you're not going to come up with some, some trash idea, right? Some phone cover and charge. Literally, bro, like there's phone covers that are plastic made in China. They charge $100 because this and that. And it's like, bro, get the hell out of here. If I'm gonna pay $100 for a phone cover, you better give me a goddamn good product. Give me something wood, right? Something well polished, right? Give me something fucking premium, and then I'll give you my money. And that's what's gonna happen with currency. The world is just going to get better. It just incentivizes people to get better. What cryptos do you hold? I don't hold too many. Really. Kind of like Ethereum and stuff like that. Kind of like simple stuff. I have a few NFTs. I'd rather kind of hold NFTs. This is kind of my world, the gaming world and stuff like that. I have a few other coins there, but it's kind of like small bets kind of thing. Am I able to farm? Yeah, I can. Yeah, absolutely. I usually go with this things in the bottom, so I don't have to like be careful, because even with the items I have, I can still go through like crazy, but I'm like pushing the limits, right? So to be always sure, like I kind of bring some items, some virtual health and stuff like that, right? Because I like to kind of play quick, fast, right? I mean, right now I'm just kind of like chilling, but you know, I like right here. I don't mind taking the hit, right? It's whatever. Like I come prepared for that. I got health here, and then I got this health just in case, and then I got this. You know, kind of the same thing happens in Mount. I only invested $4 into crypto, and I'm up $70 on that investment. Hey, it's only up if you take it out. Oh wait, you have good items, dude. Yeah, with the harvester. I do have frostbite though, and I have Bane of Immortals as well. But no, with those items you can make it, dude. You just gotta be a little bit careful, kind of play it from the back, right? You're good. You're good. You should be able to get through it. Hell yeah. How's a pumpkin? Like in terms of like gameplay, how do you how does it play? I wish a pumpkin was like regenerate, right? Instead of hitting it like, oh, you get what I'm saying? Like it just kind of regenerates over time, kind of like the egg. I would be like way more interested in that. Oh no, but yeah, but close quarters, the pumpkin's gonna be super useful too, man. Because if you want to be slicing with the power thing, for sure, man, for sure, it's still gonna be useful in close quarter combat as well. Like you can encounter a lot of this in Mount Olcott or whatever, like really close, kind of like you can't do much type of shit. Oh shit, okay, wait. 1 second, guys, 1 second. Give me a break here. Trying to make things happen, you know? I'm not even gonna move, bro. I don't give a fuck. I have too much health to move. I'm lazy. I'll take all the hits in the world. Nah, you shouldn't regret that, bro. We're so early. I don't think people realize how early we are. It's crazy early in crypto. People really think they missed the train. Just know that this market is gonna go down at some point, and it will go down because it's just not ready. It's just not ready. There's too many things that need to be fixed for it to be ready. It will be ready at some point, of course. But I think people miscalculate how long it takes for adoption to happen. Of course, we live in this bubble, right? Like literal bubble that we talk to crypto individuals and we think everybody's adopting it. But the more you go out there in the street, the more you know. Like you go to the gas station, you ask the guy, "Hey, what's up, man? Were you able to trade? I don't know. Were you able to trade on Uniswap today? Like, yeah, the gas fees." Nobody's gonna, you know, nobody's gonna answer that. You know, nobody has that knowledge. You know, So you cannot stay around people that only know about crypto. You stay around people that know about crypto, and long enough you will realize. Not you won't realize. I mean, you will think that everybody knows about crypto, and it gives you the sense of like, bro, we're moving forward so fast, you know. And then you see Gary B, and then you see the news, you see Logan Paul. That's not enough, man. The world is big as hell, super big. We're definitely way more advanced than we were, but yeah. Did I buy Rain of Fire? Nah, I want it. I'm willing to pay for it, but nobody wants to sell it. I was about to. Somebody wanted to sell it to me for 1,300 or something like that. But I was like, nah. I'll give 1,100, you know, around there. I think the supply is too much. I would miss out on that weapon if I don't get the price that I want. I don't mind. I'm gonna stick to supply. I'm gonna stick to what I know. It's definitely gonna go up in the future, but I'm not investing necessarily in the future. I want the true value now. If we're talking about the future, then sell it to me at 10K, you know. So it's kind of like how I think about it. So if I don't get out the price, then I miss the train. That's it. Another opportunity will come in the future, whether it's that weapon or another one. Like, the person hasn't said no either. It's just kind of like in a stall, right? Maybe he's here. I don't know. But that's kind of how you gotta be in the market too. Like, bro, there's just things that you just don't pay for it. It doesn't matter how good they are. That's it. You just don't pay for it. If you don't get the price you want, in terms of like where you feel comfortable, it's not about like, oh, this is the price and period. Like, you know, that's not the attitude. The attitude is like, this is the price I'm looking for. That this is how I feel comfortable. How much I feel comfortable paying for, and then you just gotta stick to your price. That's how you do business, you know. Stick to your price unless you really want it and it's like, bro, life or death. You know, if you get that feeling, then yeah, fuck it. But we usually, if you don't put parameters into what you want, you end up, you know, people end up just sucking the money out of you. Like, oh, this guy wants it, boom, 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 just fucking overpriced. There's a bunch of overpriced stuff in the market, you know. Will there be that price in the future? Yeah. Most likely. The more players there is, the more the price goes up, right? The more people want it, the less supply of it there is, because. But yeah, that's where I'm at with Rain of Fire right now. Yo, Taki, nah, chill with that. Bro, yo, you'll be surprised. I'm not saying he would take that, but man, there would be people that do that, you know? Like, they would FOMO like that, bro. Bro, how am I? How is my health not going down? Oh, wait a second. I would say don't invest what you can't afford to lose. I agree with that. I 100% agree. Hell yeah. Don't invest. You know. I think if you're single and like you don't have a family that would like in terms of like would get affected by you taking risk, it's kind of like whatever, dude. And if you're young, or even if you're not young, like fuck it, dude. Like what is there to lose? I mean, obviously take smart bets, but fuck it, man. Like just kind of like lose hard. If you have to get to where you at, where do you want to be? Everybody at work in 2016 thought I was crazy with Ethereum and all that crap. It was crazy, dude. I remember, bro. I remember my boss told me, yeah, I don't see the future there, blah blah. I'm like, and I would see, we had like big ass, servers in MTV. And I was like, bro, this is the future of these companies. They don't even know it, bro. They're gonna use the servers to provide cloud service and provide like their computing power in the future. They don't even know it. They don't even know it. Like decentralized computing power and stuff like that. We're not there yet, but there's a few companies doing that, or projects. I'm kind of lucky in a way. Look, I don't come from a rich family or anything like that. But if there's something that my dad has always done, I wouldn't say the same thing for my mom. I love my mom, obviously, but if there's something my dad has always done is support me and my family, like in anything, bro. It doesn't matter what it was. My dad has never said no to anything, even without money, bro. It's crazy, dude. Like when I started doing YouTube, like I went to school for film and stuff like that. And I told my dad, like, look, I'm just gonna keep doing YouTube, and like, he was like, yeah, sure, do it, see how it goes, That kind of attitude. My mom was like, no, you have to go to Hollywood, and kind of like, like the traditional stuff. I mean, she's open to the artistic idea, but but with the traditional kind of like mentality. And my dad is like, no, yeah. Do it. If you fail, good, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, we'll keep going. See what's next. And that kind of helps too. That kind of helps. That's really helpful. That's something that it kind of gives you that confidence of like, fuck it, dude. Like if I fail, I fail. And I kind of try to transmit that to people in terms of like, bro, just go, just fucking do it. Like who cares, man? What's the worst that can happen, bro? Like literally. What do I think about data? I don't really have too much knowledge on data, honestly. I know they have a streaming service. Do they have like computing power maybe? Poker is fine. Poker is fine. My brother does professional poker. That's the thing. One of my brothers also does professional poker. I do YouTube, right? another brother of mine is in music, right? So we all do whatever the fuck we want, right? So look, see, this is my brother's shirt. I took it from him. Poker is cool, man. I like poker. Just voted for CAGYJAN because he looks like someone who really cares about the game. Yeah, I care about every game, you know. Here's the thing about Illuminati. If somebody voted, I just want to let this out right now. Right, it's very important, very important. For me, I am gonna listen to the community. I'm not gonna necessarily come up with things like out of my ass, right? My idea is to listen to the community and kind of like we come to an agreement into like what should be implemented. Of course, I'm gonna give my thoughts on it, but it's up to the community. Really, it's up to the community. Obviously, we gotta filter a lot of things that people want, like, oh, we want this, we want that, but that's that, right? That's that. My idea is not like I'm here, the genius that knows what the hell where the game should go, right? No, I have my ideas, and I'll share them, but it's not ultimate. It's not ultimate. Like, oh, that's it, right? So that's one thing. The other thing is that I'm very focused on many games. I'm focused on many games. So Illuvium obviously is going to be part of those games that will be focused. So what that means is if at any point I feel like I can't provide the community the time it deserves, I will step down. Like, I will literally step down. I will hand it to somebody else, and I'm okay with that because I'm going to be honest with myself. I'm not going to just hold a position of power just because it has power. Like, I'll just let it go if I have to, right? So that's where I'm at with this. And I'm just looking forward to see how it goes. That's where I'm at. So thank you. Thank you for voting. I appreciate that. Because I seen some people say, like, you know, like, kind of like this perspective that's it, the 5 council members, we are going to take the decisions, like that kind of stance. And it's partly true, but we have to listen to the community. We have to. That's just number one thing. What do people want? What you know? And then kind of like from there see. And also, it's important, I think, to not come up with proposals just because you want to feel like you're doing something, right? As a council member. Like, okay, wait, I haven't come up with anything, right? I haven't come up with anything. We have to come up with something so that the people feel like we're doing something. Like, if the game is okay in some aspects, there's nothing to do. There's no reason to propose, right? If the game is going on a good track in many aspects, obviously there's always ideas that we can come up with. But I also believe in, this idea that, like you don't have to necessarily be always doing a proposal. So it's important to know that too. But for sure, there's gonna be things that people are like, well, we don't like this. We like this. Well, let's kind of try something this, So we'll see. We'll do our best there. Does that sound fair? I think it does. You let me know. I'm addicted to this game. Why am I addicted? Fuck. I'm addicted to you. What even is that? You need something not working for access? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it works. It could be slippage or things like that, you know. Change the slippage. Just spent entire day looking for parts. I'm building a new one. Finally get to play. Nice. Anyone else play Alien Worlds? That's on wax, right? I don't, but wow, I brought so many potions. Bro, I'm the slowest whatchamacallit dungeon runner in the world. Okay, here we go. Activate it. Try to change some mana for it. Huh. Well, that's a long process there. So there could be something in the back end of that, like, you know, you would have to go from mana to Ethereum to Uniswap. I mean to access, or even mana to DAI to access, whatever the protocol kind of decides there. So, and maybe the thing is that the fees, man, you know. I mean, if you have an exchange, just send your, what's it called? Send your mana to an exchange, get USDT or whatever, and then get access on Binance or something like that. You could do that too. I feel you. I have KYC from another country, so it's kind of like, you know, like I still need to pay taxes and stuff like that, but I also don't process too much money there at all. Just kind of when I need to, like absolutely need to and stuff like that, then it's kind of like, you know. Because if you do like small transactions, like $500 here, $200 here, whatever, like, you know, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Now, if you're doing like thousands and thousands of dollars, I mean, Jesus, you know, you better put your pants on. You better put your big boy pants on, like, you know, like, what's I'm saying? Like Ivan Texas. I'm a big fan of Ivan Tech. Big fan. I think Ivan and Tech. What do you guys think about him? About Ivan and Tech? No, that's if you hold the Bitcoin. Like if you hold it, every transaction that you make, is a taxable. It's a taxable event. Supposedly, you know. Most of them are LARPing. What's LARPing? Oh really? How did it go? I almost did a course too, but never did it. You know, between the videos and stuff like that, I was like, dude, because I want to understand a little bit more of the back end of stuff, right? Like I kind of understand like front end, kind of like how the back end works, but you know, like I don't know. I feel like that knowledge is important. So I guess you got a good. That's a good advantage there in the world. The world is gonna be coding for sure. Everything is gonna be coding. That's just, even if you don't use it yourself, because that's the important thing. Even if you have like a vision of like, oh, I'm gonna have this company, this and that, before you can tell somebody like, hey, can you do this for me? Can you create this and that? I mean, you have the knowledge, and then you kind of know. You kind of know what you're asking, even if you don't know how to build it or you don't have the experience building it. So I think that's a fucking great experience to have. Enjoy amount, didn't realize time. Alright, man. Have a good one, okay? Hell no, but you're gonna be a beast then. How many people in like your class? Wait, are you done? And if you're not done, how many people in your class actually like, you know, share kind of like that idea of blockchain? Because I have some friends that have done, you know, computer science and stuff like that. And bro, you talk to them about blockchain, and you would think that them working at an IT, you know, company and stuff like that, you would think that they would be open. Like, yeah, blockchain, hell yeah, that's the future. But it's like, no, not really. I don't really read about it. Like, you know, like kind of like that mentality. I'm not saying all of them, but I have some friends that have IT and stuff like that. And I've been surprised to hear that, right? Very surprised. So I don't know if that's kind of the case where... Really, dude? No way, man. That's crazy. Isn't that crazy? Haven't you tried like let them know like, yo, this is fucking cool as fuck. Like, you know, like the things that are being built, you know, like, holy crap, you know? There's so many jobs. That's crazy, bro. That's how you know the university is literally, it's always behind. They're always behind, dude. They're always behind. Like that idea of the university being like always in the like in the forefront of things, that's just not true, you know. There's some that are, but most of them are not. If a university was truly like, they don't teach Bitcoin or crypto in economy. Like, you want to become an economist or whatever the hell, like, they don't teach that, bro. Like, they should at least make it a case, like, let's study this, right? Let's see if this is something viable, right? Why wouldn't it be viable? Why would it be viable? Kind of ask those questions, but no, it's just straight up like, nah, that's a scam, right? So it's kind of like, what? Like, you gotta analyze it. But they still have, you know, over time, obviously, they get with the times. They do get with the times at some point. But they're not always with the most, like, the newest things that come out. That they're not there. Never. But over time, it's still good to go to a college, because you're really paying for information that has been proven time and time and time over and over, right? And it's kind of like, you know, that's good, a good base of information that you should have. And paying for that knowledge, direct knowledge, because it's important to note that it's direct knowledge. You can get it on Google, but the time that it would take you to find the good information, to sort it out, you're basically playing the universities. You pay because they have sorted out the information in a curriculum, right? That you can just break it down and that's it. And then on top of that, you're paying for the network. That's really what you're paying for, to get to know new people, and to get the information in a broken down curriculum, right? That's it. That's all there is. But if you understand that before you go to a university, and you're like, okay, I'm 18 years old or 17 or whatever. Okay, before I go to a university, let me do my research on whatever I want to do, and let me see if I can get that knowledge, that flow of knowledge, through like like somebody like Ivan on Tech or something like that. The people that have structured already, kind of like indie universities per se. So if you do that research before, you might come up on top. Don't even pay shit, right? If you're willing to give up the network effect. But right now with the COVID, it's kind of that network effect is kind of gone, right? So I do understand kind of paying for the university. We're going into debt because there's an experience to it that is kind of unmatchable online. So from that perspective, I understand universities because I did it. I went to a film school, and bro, but I'll tell you, that film school was on top. They had cameras that no other, like TV cameras. They had like, bro, some crazy. I was filming on like $300,000 cameras, dude. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like no other school has it, literally. So it was a good hands-on experience, and they call themselves, hands-on kind of like university. It's less it's more technical rather than too much theory. And it was 8 hours a day, the university. I finished my school in 2 years. It's a 4-year curriculum in 2 years. But if you were late, if you were late once, you would basically miss the class. Like that's it, you would fail the class right off the bat. And the reason they do that is for you to be able to have a discipline, right? I had like 14-hour classes because filming in the real world, you have to be, when you're making a movie, you're literally doing 14-hour days for months. You're not sleeping, my friend. That's why people that make movies get paid the big bucks. You're not fucking sleeping. That's 3 months straight up, 12 to 16 hours a day. You're getting paid overtime and all the good stuff. My friend, you're standing up for 16 hours a day. Are you for it or you're not? Like that. It's just how it is. And kind of that, that was a good experience in a way, because the reason I have this discipline making videos, it comes from there. It's almost like a little military school in a way, right? So for me, doing videos and doing this for hours and hours, being live or whatever, it comes from there. Also comes from my motivation as well, but a lot of it's just discipline in that area. I'm also not disciplined in other areas, so so it's good. University is good. When running, right now. Look at my character. Can you monitor? Professors haven't been in the industry for 20 years, yeah. This is crazy, right? Can you monetize this game? You can monetize this game without... Yeah, you can. It's a grind. It's a grind. And even with items. Very important. I have a lot of good items. And I haven't gotten a drop in a week. More than a week. If you put it like in the... in the bigger spectrum. But I've been streaming for 5 to 10 hours a day. For the past week. I haven't gotten a drop. A weapon drop. And I have good items. The only thing that good items do is give you the ability to go through dungeons in a smoother way, but it doesn't increase your chances. So yeah, it's not, you can monetize. It's just you're gonna be a little bit slower in the dungeons, and you just gotta grind. But I recommend you get a few weapons if you can, you know, so you can feel a little bit more like smooth in dungeons, if you get what I mean. And at the same time, they're kind of, if you buy the right weapons and you kind of understand the market, you might buy some good things, some, you know, some good weapons that are more like investments. Like, you know, I think all of them will have gone up. Honestly, every single weapon has gone up since I bought. Every single one, because people want all kinds of levels of weapons, and they're needed too to go into different dungeons. Having the best weapon doesn't allow you to necessarily go into like the worst dungeon, and the worst dungeon, right? The worst, supposedly the worst dungeon, it's not really the worst. There are things there that you have to go look for to complete quests and stuff like that. So it's very dynamic. So yeah. Clickbait God, let's go, baby. I'm not stepping down from this clickbait God throne. One blockchain item in 2 days? But I haven't got it. Oh, you mean like in general, not weapons? They might be low, dude. It kind of makes sense if you think about it. Why they would be low? Like the more, I don't know. I'm just speculating. Honestly, I'm just gonna speculate here. If Cliff is thinking about it, like, okay, people start getting blockchain items now, they want to sell, but holy shit, the gas fees are high as fuck. I mean, logically, kind of makes sense if you see it from that perspective. Like, wouldn't you rather, you know, let people grind, go up in level, right? Go up in level, and then when the time is right, you know, kind of increase the drop rate so that people can actually transact in blockchain. It's literally no point of getting blockchain items right now. Almost. That's my logical. If you feel like that, I don't really know. I feel like it's been like that the same, you know. This is a blockchain item. I have 2. My 3rd one, hell yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna get rocked. I'm getting rocked right here. Okay, okay. Oh, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, bro, I went in like crazy. Wait, aren't they supposed to hit each other? I don't understand this effect, dude. It's so weird to me. I thought they were supposed to like... Wait, what? Very confused. I gotta read it. So it hit me, so that would make sense. Wait, why did I do that? Fuck. Or to run to a nearby area. I don't like that. So they're running to me. Smoking is bad for you guys. Wait, what even is this? I'll take it. Why not? Oh wait, I gotta do this. Oh shit, I'm almost done. So I need like 6. Yeah, I need like 4 dungeons. For mining, I think I think this one. Then try to get another virtual item from the store, maybe something. Oh, look at this guy. Kuroi Chiroi. Kuroi Chiroi. Kuroi Chiroi. Try to get another virtual item maybe that is better with gold before you do anything. Going with potions, you can do this. This potions. You could probably go in with a bunch of potions, try it out. Let's see, consumables. So you go with this, buy it, or you can craft it in the crafting potion crafting table, whatever. Or go to the market and buy that. That's not bad, you know. You could buy a few and kind of play it super safe. It might be hard actually, but so I'm not a millionaire now. Almost a millionaire. I almost made it to a million with this game. I'm kidding. Nope, not. Sad part. True. Very sad. Sad feels. Okay, I gotta focus up here. So I gotta scavenge, guys. That's the goal here. Oh wait, I missed. Jesus Christ, I just took the hit like that. Holy. Jesus, this guy doesn't die in one hit. That's crazy. Hey, what's up, Mr. Zeno? What are your thoughts on the new updates? Hell yeah, I love the new update. What the fuck? Fucking amazing. What do you think? You think otherwise? For instance? I think everything is good for the community here. Daily rewards, bounty, blockchain items. You know what I mean? Yeah, update is amazing. And then, do you see this thumbnail? Where I made millions with this game? It's a clickbait. My estimated max, I have no idea. Like engine? I have no idea, man. I have no engine. I basically hold no engine. Or like minimum. Maybe like 1,000 engine. I just use it to transact. I don't really hold. So if that's what you're talking about. They made an update? Really? Or what? I think the recent one that I bought is a bow. Wait, is it? I don't know. Frost? No, maybe Frostbite. Oh! But I think that engine worth is not is it related to the market? Like last sold kind of thing? Or is it is it basically worth whatever is not staked? What's it called? Yeah, I guess staked inside the item. Are you sure? Oh, listed price. Oh, well, listed prices doesn't. That's not really the worth. Though. Last sold is a real worth. Or you know, or an average of a few last sold. Yeah, I'll check it out. After we get out, we'll see. I did see like a number in the bottom. Like the other day, I had like 8,000. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's 8,000. We'll see. We'll check it out. I also saw 0 earlier. I don't know if that was like bugged or I don't know. Oh shit, wait. What is this? Bro, I actually need to go back. There's a few things I didn't get over here. Bro, I should order some. I should order something to eat, right? Like, why haven't I eaten? Am I supposed to eat if I'm not feeling hungry? I don't think so, right? I'm burned. I wish the map was a little bit bigger, but like on the top left or something like that. You know what I mean? I think it used to be like that, like top right. Because pressing the M is kind of like, I want to see the action, but I want to see the action at the same time that like I'm looking at the map. And I think the map being that small, looking down is kind of like, I don't know. You see, those are kind of proposals that you can do with governance, you know? It doesn't have to be like crazy shit. Yeah, I actually made a video on Nine Chronicles, yeah. Not really a fan of it, just because it's kind of like automatic, dude. That threw me off, you know? Like, I thought I was gonna play Nine Chronicles and it was gonna be something like this, you know? The art is beautiful and everything, but when I saw it, you know, I played it, you know, gave it a chance, did a video on it. But then that 2D kind of like automatic play kind of, I was like, nah, man, that's not it for me. So that's where I'm at with that game, you know? Don't think it's bad or anything. Just that style is not something I would promote, right? I don't feel like it has a AAA potential to make it. It could. Maybe I'm wrong. But even in traditional markets, like games that you really don't have control, right? They're not even that popular. Like the 2D is okay, but not having control of your character is kind of like, what? Yeah, I didn't know it was backed by Ubisoft. They're probably in the same program as Axie. But yeah. But like I said, even in the traditional market, that wouldn't be a game that would like absolutely explode if you don't have control. That's why I made the reference to the traditional market. It's very important to compare to traditional markets too. Like let's say a card game in the traditional market is not it's a niche. Card games in traditional markets, there are some that are great, like, you know, like Hearthstone and stuff like that. Whatever, there's a bunch, right? But even then, it's just not something you got the world playing. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the world playing, like millions of players. You know, those are the games that I want. And I don't think that game would have millions of players. I don't think a person 9 to 5, you know, that barely knows anything about game would jump into that. That's where I'm at with that. You know, I play the PvP Neon District. I feel the same way right now. I don't think millions of players will play. I did kind of made a comment on it to Coin Artist about, you know, maybe making it into an MMO, and she said that's not gonna happen. So that kind of answer, you know, kind of like, well, you know, it's not. It wasn't even like, oh, let's look into it. Like, no, it was kind of like just straight up, that's not gonna happen. And that kind of just, you know, I wanna see a bigger vision. It's okay if it's 2D. It's kind of like clunky or whatever. But imagine Neon District like this. Imagine a role-playing game like Neon District like this with all their artwork, amazing artwork. That's what I want to see personally, from an investor perspective. And I do have assets. I did invest, like, you know, just kind of to support the game, right? I put like 2 ETH, something like this, in the game. I have a few items, but I also don't think it's gonna be a AAA game that millions of people are gonna play. This type of game, these are AAA games style. So if you're not even willing to kind of like explore that possibility, I have 15,000 engines, says here. I don't think that counts for the... Yeah, that doesn't count for the pets. These are nice pets. Me too, with that, but with that attitude, not gonna reach far. You mean like the game or me? Because, you know, I don't think it was a bad attitude. Like, I don't think it was a bad attitude per se. It was more like a straight no. I don't. It wasn't. It didn't come from a bad. It didn't come from like a bad place, you know. I don't think it came from like a bad intention. Like, nah. Like, what are you suggesting? It was almost like that's not gonna happen. Like maybe in her mind when she told me that, it was more of like she understood why it's not gonna happen. But since I don't understand it, then it seems like a straight up like that's not gonna happen. Like, shut the hell up. But I don't think it was like that, right? It was more like I think like reading through the lines, I think it was more like, yeah, that's not gonna happen. Like, almost like we don't have the resources to do that, to have that vision. But even then, if you're not willing to explore that vision and kind of like let's see if we can make it happen, right? It's almost like a no for me, right? Like, I don't want to keep putting I don't want to put my time there, and that's just how I see it there, you know. Just so you know that I don't think it was from a bad place. She's actually pretty cool, so, and I troll her a lot. Did I make a video? I did. I did make a video. Look, I'll give you the video. It's a little bit outdated. I will make another one soon. It's a little bit outdated, but in general, as a general thought of the game, kind of like the understanding of the game is there. Kind of understanding of the game. It's pretty packed with the understanding of the game. But I think I'm gonna make another video kind of like deeper, right? I was kind of waiting for more updates because if we would have done a video again on this game, I would have been short. And I think we are at a point where we're gonna make a video, but I might even wait a little bit longer, because we're gonna have PvP, and that's just stuff I can't really teach you at the moment. So just a little bit longer. Could you make a video on how to sell blockchain items and how to get engine into the game? Engine into the game. Well, you don't really put engine into the game, you put it in your wallet. Yeah, we'll have PvP. Yeah, well, this one's free to play. I don't recommend you buy any items right now. I think you wanna feel it out. I don't think you need a video, Cameron. Honestly, like for real, like you can watch the video if you want, but I don't think you need a video. Just kind of play. Just download it, play, feel it out. That idea of like kind of like getting to know something new is kind of cool too. You know. Then if you actually want to get like into deeper, like okay, what weapon should I buy? Should I even buy it? Like then we can talk about it, in the stream or watch some of my videos that I talk about, the weapons and stuff like that. But it's free, so you have nothing to lose there, Okay, so my understanding right now, and I could be wrong, my understanding from what I've heard is that you can't transfer right now. That you can't transfer right now. That's my understanding. And that's because of the high fees. But if you wanted to transfer your blockchain items, you would have to buy some crystals, which will pay for the gas, I believe. It says right here, transfer crystal power your ability to transfer blockchain items from your online account to your wallet. They are only needed if you wish to transfer blockchain items to your wallet. You can buy them on the website or from other players through the Royal Emporium. The amount required will depend on the current Ethereum gas price and how it's almost not worth doing that. You get what I'm saying? This is not the moment. Unless you have like a fucking massive item, like like $2,000, I think I can get. Like it's just what you're gonna pay $100 for a few items that probably where your portfolio in items might cost the same thing. It's almost like you're killing your thing. So right now is a good moment to hold. Hopefully Infinity, and L2 solutions come soon, or maybe the game moves somewhere else. Who knows? The point is that it's better to hold now. So now in terms of putting Engine into your wallet, let me see. It's very simple actually. You download Engine, the Engine wallet, right? There is a way to connect your Engine wallet to your online account on the website. You log into your account. There has to be somewhere there, if I'm not mistaken, and it's very intuitive actually. Now, when you do create that Engine wallet, it's gonna give you some words. They're called seed phrase. You want to save that with your fucking life. You don't give it to anybody. What anybody tells you. It doesn't matter what website it tells you. Put your seed phrase. You never give it to anybody. That's that. And then in terms of getting Engine, you can either buy it on Uniswap. I don't know if you know how to use Uniswap. Or you can buy it on Binance or an exchange and, send it, But if you've never done that before, I highly suggest that whatever you do, if you go to an exchange or Uniswap, if you want to know what Uniswap is, look it up. There's a bunch of videos how to use Uniswap, literally. Right? And it's going to teach you. I should probably make one too. How to use Uniswap to buy Engine access or whatever. But I know there's a bunch of videos out there. And then, yeah, kind of get familiar with that. I would teach you here, man, on stream. Like, I really would. I think I just don't want to show my wallets and all that crap, So yeah, that's where I'm at with that. Like, where are you at in terms of like knowledge? Like, have you ever had a wallet before? Like, I first need to gauge like where you at. Before I, is that the right word, gauge? okay, yo, we need to, like, you know what I mean? We need to. If I smell like something like, I don't know what it is. Is it this, maybe? What if I smoke this through here? Oh, fuck. Fuck. What the fuck? Am I brain dead? I think I'm brain dead. I got, this is like, vape. So I got like, it kind of like froze, because it's like menthol type of something like that, right? It felt weird, dude. What the fuck? Yo. No. Nothing happened, bro. Nothing happened, We're good. Don't do drugs, kids. Yeah, people used to think I was on drugs in school or some shit. Like, really, I had so much energy. Like, people, like, bro, are you, like, do you do cocaine or something like that? Like, You can actually do, yeah, I know, but, like, I never tried it this first time, but it makes sense, of course. As long as you inhale, doesn't matter. As long as you do the vacuum on it, like, it doesn't matter. Same thing. But I'd rather not, Yo, all's green. Were you the one that said no blockchain, no play, baby? No blockchain, no play. We should make a song. How about we make a song? No blockchain, no play. No blockchain, no play. Yo, I'm gonna do a song. That's it. Yo, check it. No blockchain, no play. No blockchain, no play. No blockchain, no play. No blockchain, no play. You already know that old traditional games are shit. And blockchain games are it. Bars, baby, bars. Let me take a piss before I keep doing the bars. What's up, baby? I'll never forget. All's green. Never change your name, right? Because then I'll forget. But that's it, bro. You're the no blockchain, no play. No blockchain. That's it, bro. Like that's like super catchy, bro. Like that's it. My credit to you, bro. Like I said it before, but when you said it, it resonated. When I read it, I was like, no blockchain, no play. I always say, no, if it doesn't have blockchain, I'm not playing. That's kind of like too long, It's like, no blockchain, no play. No blockchain, no play. No blockchain, no play. And then we could do like an orchestra of people. No blockchain, no play. No blockchain, no play. Rumor has it, he went to the bathroom to try to smoke the vape through his nose. Nah, it was actually through my ass, bro. I was like, how do you suck? Okay, I'm done. Bro, do you even vape? Nah, yo. I blockchain. Alright, that's kind of lame, but you know, gotta test it out. How to test it out? You know, one of the things about being a content creator is the ability to the willingness to look like a fool, right? It's very important. It's very important, and you learn a lot too when you look like a fool. Like whatever I've said, right? You know, whether it's on engine or some coin or whatever the fuck, you have to be willing to look like a fool, right? You have to be willing to be wrong, but also right too, right? But the willingness to be wrong, you know, to look like a fool, right, in front of people and stuff like that, it's very important. It's what gives you the fundamentals, because then you don't learn, right? If you don't challenge your ideas, you don't put them out there, right? You don't learn. You just don't learn how to communicate, I guess, right? That's a word. Like I remember when I started, I was never really too aware of my accent, like for real. Like I didn't really care. But there was moments where I was like, damn, bro, like I have a fucking deep accent, right? I have a deep accent, and you know, it kind of hit me. I was like, damn, you know. So I was like, fuck it, dude. You know, let's just do it. Let's just go, man. You know, like fuck it, accent, no accent, who cares? You know. So, yeah, that was just a thought out of nowhere, but. And also like not try too hard, right? In terms of like what you call it, to look like a fool either, right? Like don't try to eat some, like, I don't know, a bunch of like hot, you know, hot sauce and just to get attention, right? Like don't do that. I mean, you could, but you know. Unless it's like doing this, right? Which I'm not gonna do, but. Yeah, I have to. Now I have to, dude. We should, right? We should make a song. I just gotta find a beat that goes like no blockchain, no play. No blockchain, no play. No blockchain, no play. Yeah, something like that. Wait, Arcanine, you work today? Or do you work? I don't know, but... Arcanine. Oh, really? Nice, dude. Where do you work, if you don't mind me asking? Like, what's your, what's your job and stuff like that? I'm kind of interested, like, just to kind of know who you are. Like, who's Arcanite? Give me your name, your address, your zip code, your email, your phone, your last name, your other last name, and then your other one and the other one. What? No way, dude. You're a barista? I love coffee, dude. Look, this is my brand. I made this brand. I don't have the funding to make a like the actual, like coffee like thing, but the fucking juice is my brand. You know? Hell yeah, bro. Oh man, what if in the future we can meet up and then maybe make a brand in the future? Hell yeah. You're gonna have that experience of smelling that, smelling that coffee and be like, yo, that's just trash, bro. Hell yeah. Okay, I like it. I like this is the beauty of like this is the beauty of the internet, right? Like, bro, you're all the way across the world. Now I met you, and like maybe in the future we can work together. And even if we don't, like, we're friends or whatever, kind of cool, man. Thoughts on Cardano? Ooh, I don't really have thoughts. But if it has a game and people are playing it, let me know. I'm on it. I'm actually, somebody tagged me on some Tron games. People hate Tron and shit. Whatever. Like, I'm gonna fucking try it. I don't care. If it works, it works. There's a big problem with shooter games in blockchain. Shooter games, they need coffee is life. Yeah, true that. Dude, I'm gonna go back in my thoughts here. So yeah, that's amazing that you're doing that, because the coffee is like one of the it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing, and learning about it in a way that that you kind of appreciate the coffee. It hits different, right? It hits different. Every sip that you take, it's it's like wine, right? I don't really know much about wine, but but coffee as well. Not like I know a lot, but I have done a few vlogs on coffee. I don't have it on my blog channel, but I had it on Instagram. Maybe I should upload it. And I would go to like all these coffee shops in Dominican Republic and kind of like test it out. And I went to this one, and this guy was a fucking pro. Like, he taught me the ratio of how much grounded coffee you should have versus how much, I guess, milk and all that, the temperature. And then once I kind of learned all that stuff and he taught me, I was like, damn, bro, like, this is deeper, This is not just like, boom, take coffee and now you're lit, in the morning. It's more than that, and it's kind of cool, man. So where you at, like, in terms of like being like an expert? So you just started. Is it like a course? People teach you? That's cool, man. That's cool. I think I would have that. I would be happy with a job like that. Like whether blockchain, no blockchain. Like if I were to quit it all in terms of like content or whatever the hell, I think that would be a decent, respectable job, in my opinion. As a matter of fact, I would probably get a job before I even start a coffee brand. If I still don't have like the money to get it started, I'll probably just get that training through working. I don't mind. It'd be great to train. You mean like a bot? I'm sure there's people trying to do that or doing it. Oh man, that's great. That's great. That's gonna be a life experience for sure, no matter what. Dude, that's just low attack, man. That's just lowest level. You just come at me when I'm farming. Fuck out of here. Okay, I need. How many I need? I need 2 more dungeons. Okay, 2 more dungeons and we're good, I think. No, I am gonna do it. I'm gonna do it for sure. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Here's what I used to do, right? I still do it. But I stopped doing it. I'll show you. Right? Wait. So here's what I used to do. Every morning I would film myself, and this started in a bathtub. And I was really in the bathtub, like, drinking like one of those coffees, I think it's Starbucks, whatever the hell. And I was just like in the water, like and I was like, bro, I'm just gonna film myself, and I'm just gonna be like, you already know I'm drinking the fucking juice, baby. And then the fucking juice just became a thing. And then I made a bunch of hats like this one, right? And I sold it. I sold all of them. I think I did like what, like maybe like 50, something like that. And I sold all of them to my friends, and it worked. Like the brand worked. People liked it because I think brands in today's world, they need to be interconnected with the social media and kind of like what makes it kick. It doesn't matter what it is. So I'm really good with catchphrase. That's why no blockchain, no play is something that I saw, and I quickly identified that it's just a catchphrase. It's a catchphrase. You could literally do anything with it. You could do literally a brand like a shirt that just says no blockchain, no play, and just fucking gaming gear or whatever the fuck, and it's called no blockchain, no play. And you go ahead and you do it, right? It's very catchy. But in terms of the coffee, it started like that, and I would go like, "What is up, guys? I'm drinking the fucking juice, baby!" So it started like that, and now that we're talking about that, I did another brand, and it was called actually Chilling Hard. Chilling hard. I still have the this was my brand back in the day, right? It's called Chilling Hard. What the fuck? That shit popped up like that. So it was a brand it was a brand about traveling, right? I made these hats, you know. I would get all my friends, you know, hot friends and stuff, like girls and guys and whatever. And it was called Chilling Hard. Not chilling. So it failed. So I've been through a few brands, right? I've been through a few things. I've done a few things. So it failed because the name was taken by some guy, some lawyer, right? And I went into a fight with the lawyer. But the lawyer was too powerful. He was too powerful. And I was like, okay, fine. I'm just gonna calm down. I'm not gonna do. But this brand was my baby, dude. I sold everything I did. All the hats that I made, I sold them all, dude. But everybody was in line with this. This was before, like, you know, traveling was so, like, you know, like the new wave, you know, like traveling was starting to be something. And I was like, bro, I'm making something. And it was, and the philosophy behind it was chilling hard. We exist to use our time as we please for the things that make us happy, that as a result fulfill our hearts. And I truly believe that. I do whatever the fuck I want, right? As long as it makes me happy. And chilling hard was literally that. And it's a mentality. It's a mentality. It's not a. It's a philosophy of life. Even if you're working for somebody, just kind of in your head, as long as you know that you will do whatever you want and nobody controls you, and you could be at peace of mind that you know that if one day you need to leave the job, you will leave. If one day you need to do something, you will do it because you do the things that you want to do. It's very important. It's very important to have that mentality. There is sacrifice in life, of course. There's sacrifice. There's things that you do that you don't want to do. But as a general thought, I think living a life, fulfilling life, you need to be doing what you want at all moment. As long as you can do it, you have to be doing what you want. Yeah, I have the website and all that. The copyright, like I said, I couldn't do it. Because this guy wouldn't sell me the rights. And he wanted me to give him the website, the logo, and everything. I told him, look, fuck you. I told him, literally. I made an email. And I told him, look, F you. I'm not giving you my website. I'm not giving you my logo. I'm not going to do anything. You can have the name. Cool. But I'm not giving you anything. If you want my website, if you want my idea, if you want everything, I will sell it to you. I didn't say fuck you, so I'm lying. But I'm exaggerating. But basically, it was a fuck you letter. I will sell you everything for $1 million. This brand was gonna be bigger than fucking, than Quicksilver or Hurley. That was my vision on this. And I was like, dude, you want it? $1 million right now. That's what it's worth right now, at the moment, right now. If not, then fuck you. I'll just keep my website. So I have the website. I have everything. And whenever I have more money in the future, then I'm going to go up to him and be like, look, let's work out a deal. You give me the license. I buy from you. I'll pay you $100K. Just give me the goddamn name, okay? And that's it. I could, but he owns it. There's already history. There's already history within the brand. And in a court of law in the United States, you will get ripped apart. You will get ripped apart because there's already interaction between us. So obviously I'm doing things with bad intentions, right? I'm doing things with bad intentions. So I'm going out of my way to make a token or to do it on the blockchain, and you'll get ripped apart. You'll get ripped apart. So it's better not to do that, It's better not to do that. It's better to take a chill, It's better to take a chill and kind of just learn. Just learn from the process. Learn from the process, and there's always ideas. You know, I have too many ideas. I'm not gonna be stuck on one, but that's one that I might explore in the future. So, and the fucking Jews as well. You know. Thank you, man. Thank you. So yeah, that's why I want to combine my ultimate goal. My ultimate goal with the community is actually combine gaming with traveling, right? Because I feel, and I said it before, there's a lot of gamers out there that they're not really good socially, like in person. I'm great in person sometimes, but I've been there too. I've been in the side where I'm like kind of like awkward. I'm like, I can't really, kind of interact. So I feel like it's a good thing if I could bring both communities together. So it's basically my intention is to be a traveling gamer, literally a traveling gamer. CAGYJAN, the traveling gamer. That's it. That's it. That's the ultimate goal. And then I'll go meet you guys everywhere. We'll go fucking vlog. Like, oh, yo, fucking Philippines. All right, let's go. Boom. Go out to a bar, have a little coffee, Kind of merge those two together. We'll see what happens, I'm also taking things step by step too. I learned how to not get ahead of myself. That's for sure. I have so many ideas. It was just kind of like, one day I was like, kind of like, dude, I need to take a chill pill. I want to do a lot of things. I have a lot of ideas. I have a lot of vision and a lot of things. But, you kind of have to hit the ground sometimes and be like, okay, do things step by step. Trust the process. Trust the time. Just kind of like, It comes with time too. It comes with time. I thought I was invincible in that sense. Like, bro, I'm fucking doing my shit. Like, fuck that shit. Fuck everybody. Boom, 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 boom. And then you kind of hit that wall. You're like, bro, you gotta chill. You have to chill. You literally have no choice but to chill and let it be. So I'm kind of there right now. Pay someone else to do it. Yeah, but here's the thing. Traveling with a giant like projector screen. That sounds awesome, dude. That sounds awesome. No, yeah, there's portable like TVs and shit. I already have the laptop that I would buy if I go traveling. Because most of the laptops don't run like a real computer. There's only one or two that have the power of a real computer, and the cost is 5K, 4K, because they actually have a graphics card. They actually have like true CPUs, not some bullshit, half-ass CPU. So for me to be able to travel and play like any game that I want, I would have to buy a laptop 5K and some other equipment too, to actually be live anywhere in the world. Because that's the thing. If you want a steady connection, you have to pay a service. You have to pay a service, and that service is not cheap. It's not cheap. So, like, I have it kind of figured out. I have it like kind of planned out in terms of equipment and kind of the idea of how to do it. But definitely an expensive hobby. It's not a hobby, but more like it's expensive content to create. Like the person that is watching on the other side is probably not understanding that you kind of investing all these tools to be able to provide that kind of experience that maybe I want to provide. The traveling, the gaming, being everywhere, anywhere in the world. That's just fucking money, dude. But it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I have my mind where it should be, right? Right now, I don't even go out. Like, fuck that shit, bro. I have my vision, and it's gonna happen. Yeah. The other day, they hit me up to go out. I was like, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I know where I'm going right now, so I'm good. I'm good. Business, yeah, I could do grants. True. But yeah, like I said, I'm excited for you doing this. Hell yeah, man. Like I want to be I want people to be excited about it because it's not a project that I can do by myself either, you know? There has to be a community around it. Like this it's just kind of like doing it like a solo. Like I mean, of course it'll grow little by little, but if we can like transition part of the community, the people that like traveling, we can like do like cross like traveling, even vlog with people from crypto. Like okay, I'm going to Philippines, then I go meet Arcane, right? Or I go meet you, Zeno, right? Like wherever, you know, and we can just like, you know, blog and just kind of merge that gaming and real life experience. So it's better like that. If there's already a community kind of like built from the beginning. So yeah. Another thing I did do. This is maybe you guys are like, you're gonna do big things, man. You're the man with the plan. If you wanna go fast, go alone. If you wanna go far, go to hell yeah, hell yeah. I agree with that. I think there are moments where you have to like go solo YOLO. Definitely there are moments where you kind of have to identify the moment to go together in groups, and moments where you gonna have to do a grind, a solo grind. But I do definitely think at the end of the day, partnering up, you know, it's an important thing to do. But they have to, you know, kind of make sense, um, and all that good stuff. So yeah, there's another idea that I did. I started, but I never finished it. Um, it was an automatic cooler. Automatic cooler. So basically, the cooler will follow you around, right? Would follow you around. And it would be 4x4, like right. It would have like wheels that like I designed it and stuff like that. Like I made the sketches. I bought the minimum viable product, which was I bought a cooler. I bought a few wheels. I bought like a motor. And you know I'm not a mathematician or some physician or whatever the fuck, but I just fucking I just wanted to do it, and then I bought some things to code it. They're called Arduinos. Arduinos are basically, you know how Teslas drive themselves? It's basically like a coded, you know, they're modules that you code them and kind of like there's different modules. There's GPS modules. Um, you know, there's sensors, sensor modules, and all of that you code it together, and that's how a Tesla can drive by itself, right? You code the sensor, the GPS, the camera, identifying objects, and you put all that together. Obviously, this is oversimplified. You put all those modules together, and it kind of work together, and that's how it drives by itself. So it's the same concept with automatic. You know, there's like automatic, luggage bags that follow you around in the airport and stuff like that. So basically, the whole idea of something like that is that the luggage bag would follow you around because you have a bracelet. First, the luggage connects to your bracelet or to your phone. So with GPS coordinates, right, it knows where you're at. So it follows you there, right? So that's how it stays at a distance with you, right? So that's one thing. That's one module. Then the other module is how does that bag does not hit anybody. There are sensors, right, that can sense with waves, it can sense distance. So you can program those sensors to kind of like move. It's coding. It's all ifs, right? So you can code it to move one way or the other one, depending on what it senses in terms of like radio waves, right, or whatever waves. So if the bag is hitting a wall, like an actual wall, like it's sensing a wall or something that is rebounding the waves, then the bag would like shift, right? If it identifies that there's a wall close, right? So that's how it navigates left, right, and all that, right? So that's basically the simplified, idea of it. So you code those two modules together, and then you have something that just follows you around. Japan and South Korea would buy that. InventHelp.com. Interesting. And it's very attached to the beach, which I grew up. I was born in an island in the Dominican Republic, so for me, beach is like the number one thing in the world. Nothing is better than the beach, especially a beach with palm trees. Oh man, you don't get that in the United States. There's no beach with palm trees here. Everything is kind of like dry. It almost looks like a desert every time you go to the beach here. Like the landscape is a desert. There's no trees. There's nothing. It's just sand and water. And that's cool and everything. But when you have that little palm tree, with the coconut, and you kind of like drinking your little coconut, and it hits different. It hits different. So for me, an automatic cooler, I see it. Maybe in the future I'll make it. I really want to make it. If not, if nobody has made it, maybe somebody comes up with it, whatever. But the point is, that this automatic cooler is very attached to the beach, right? And I see it like in all Walmarts. If you guys don't know what Walmart is, if you're not from the United States, it's a big, store, right? With a bunch of stuff. They sell a bunch of stuff. So I see if I were ever to make a cooler like that, the ultimate goal is to sell it in Walmart and Amazon, right? But you would have to make the product so cheap that you could actually sell it for not a lot of money. Like maybe $300, $400. I think people would buy it, right? But to make it cheap, then to make a product like that cheap, you really have to go into production, mass production. You would have to go to China, or whatever. There's many places you can do it. Maybe India. So you can actually mass produce it and get cheap parts. to be able to sell that. And then that just takes an investment. But before you even make that investment, you have to like test it out. You have to do a minimum viable product. You literally have to grab a cooler, grab the wheels, put a motor on it, put an Arduino, which is the chip that I'm talking about, the chip, yeah, the chip that I'm talking about. And then with that, make it work. And then once you make it work, you start building from there, right? Really? What if they steal it? Like, I put it up and they're just like, fuck this. Bro, I don't have health. What am I doing? I literally wasted everything. I shouldn't be doing this. And I have to be careful. I'm about to die. Lol. Yeah, I have to wait. I have to wait it out. Wait, is this health? I'm gonna die. Never mind, I'm good. Yeah, I have to wait. I have to let it regenerate. Yeah, that's a good idea, man. Maybe I should check that out and see what's up. You know, I don't wanna do like too many things that like I said, you know, step by step, you know, everything at its right time. You know, I got the coffee thing, the other thing, the traveling thing, the channel, you know, like all this stuff, you know, and then you just go crazy and you get nothing done. So it's kind of like one of those things, you know. There's always a right moment to do it. Kind of like I gotta identify the moments of going into things. But I'm excited that you're interested, like you're excited about it. Yeah. It's always good to kind of bounce ideas back and forth with people that kind of like understand that could be a thing, right? There's some people that might be like, yeah, I don't see it. And it's kind of like, ah, man, you don't see it, of course. Yeah, I have a lot of ideas written down. A lot of ideas written down. So yeah, in that sense, you're right. You're right. You know a good book. The guy that made Tom's I don't know if you guys know if you guys know that book. What's it called? Let me see. I need to look it up. Tom's book. Here it is. Start something that matters. I read that book. And that book is very, very interesting, dude. That guy grinded the fuck out of those shoes, you know? It's incredible. That's an incredible story. There's another one too. What's the name of it? Healthy cleaning products. Let me see if I can find it. There's so many now. Tom book mentions. Method. It's called Method. There we go. Method, guys. Method. Wow, dude. What an amazing product. Tom mentioned it there too. That's an incredible story too, man. Method. This product right here. Thank you, man. This product right here, it was a cleaning product, right? That this guys invented literally in their home because there were somebody had allergies to, you know, like all these things, and they were like, bro, let's fucking make something that is smells good, that is good. Boom, 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 and they made it. They made a few bottles. Minimum viable product, very important. Minimum viable product. You make it at home, you fucking do it, and you see what's up. Then they showed it to somebody. I forgot like the actual story, so I'm kind of like, you know, like the overview here. And then that person ordered like a bunch. Like, okay, let me try it. And bro, they literally had to go to every friend's house and stuff like that, and every person that they gave it to try, you know, like friends and family. They literally had to go to get all that product so they can actually deliver like samples to somebody important. And they made this product, man, and it's just super inspiring, dude. Kind of like, you know, it. And I use that product in my home. It's a very good product, dude. It smells so good. You got all kinds of it, and it's just not. It's way healthier, right? Very interesting, very interesting. Once I read that, I was like, yeah, I'm buying this. It's a little bit more expensive, but it's just kind of worth it. You know, you're buying into this idea, and that is more than just a cleaning product. It's the idea of, holy shit, we made something better. It makes sense, and it's just better for people. So, yeah. I supported it right away. When I read that, I was like, hell yeah, I'm going to go buy that. Just kind of once you know the backstory of things, it kind of inspires you to be part of it. It's a movement. It becomes a movement. It's more than it's almost like, it's like crypto. This is more than making money. Of course, money is involved, but you know, this is like it's a movement that it moves you when you understand the blockchain, and when you understand that things can be decentralized. When you understand that everybody could have a voice in games like this through governance, it is a movement. It changes. The perspective changes, right? So it changes, and I think one of the things that Axie Infinity has, now that we're talking about gaming, is that's really what Axie Infinity feels like to be part of. It's a fucking movement. You're feeling like you're doing something incredible by owning Axie and AXS and being part of that. It's a fucking movement. So anybody that talks crap about Axie or AXS, they don't, even if they don't like the game, they just don't understand what it is. Yeah. It's important to understand like what drives a project or a product is very important. It's very important. What drives it? What was a background? It's almost like art, you know. Like when you buy a piece of art and it's just like a red square, you know. I could argue that, you know, art has gotten worse over time, but also if that red square comes from somebody that has some artist that has, I don't know, they can't see the red, right? But that's their way of expressing, hey, I can't fucking see red, right? You're buying something else. You're not buying a red square. You know? Bro, what do I do? What do I do? I suck. Alright, bro. We're fucking fighting this. I gotta get out of here. Is this the exit? Please let me. Oh yeah. I think I can make it a little bit longer now that I know where the exit is at. That's your yeah. I mean, you know. Oh. Rather not say. I'm young. I'm on the young side. Oh man. Wait. I need to take this. I need to get out. I'm out. Peace out. See you later. Bye bye. Alligator. Peace out. We just need one more dungeon to complete this, ladies and gents. I'm playing horrible LR. Horrible, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know, no, I've said a lot of things, you know, in my channel, you know, where I'm from and stuff like that. Because at the end of the day, look, I gotta protect myself, identity, and all that. Very important. I do, you know. But at the same time, you know, like for you to be able to connect with other people, and I think it's important to kind of give a little bit of your background, who you are, you know, kind of like where you come from, the values, you know, like I don't know. So, but I'd rather not say age for no reason, you know. I don't think it matters much, right? Like if you actually look at it objectively, it doesn't really change. It doesn't really change if the thoughts that come from that person are true or inspiring, right? It does, well, it depends. Sometimes there's people that have these thoughts, but they haven't gone through what they're saying. So I guess the context of that thought, like in terms of like, you know, experience, does matter. The experience. So I guess age is kind of like a metric of experience. So in that sense, yeah, I could see how age could matter in the thought process of somebody. You like this? Oh, these are sound panels. You know, so I could rap. No blockchain, no play. No blockchain, no play type of shit. You know, nah, I'm just kidding. But yeah, they're sound panels. Kind of make it look cool. You know, make it look clean. Okay, we literally need 3 more bushes. Bro, we gotta go prepared, right? We gotta go prepared because we ain't trying to, you know. Oh, you know what I do have? Very important. Very, very important. Anti-poison. Very important. With this, I will be able to absolutely destroy any monster that comes my way. And I'm gonna do it. I don't care. I'm gonna bring a bunch of these. And of these. You know? And this, I'm gonna leave it. Yeah, I'll leave that. I think I have. Here we go, baby. Here we go. We're just gonna run through this motherfucker like crazy. Where are you from? Zeno. So you're from you talk about Japan, South Korea. Are you like from that area? Shift click. Got it. Thank you. Forex dissector. 505. Where the 505 at though? 507 PTY. Let's go. Are you from Panama? Hi, dissector. Hi. Hi, Aliyah. Bro, I have a story about Panama. Okay, like Panama, the actual country. So I went to Panama because I had this friend that was a rapper, right? And he invited me. He paid for the ticket, right? I met him in college. He invited me, and I went to Panama for like 4 days, something like that. And basically, what happened was that at the 4-day mark, I was like, I don't want to leave. I was liking the country too much. So without money, right? Without money, I decided to stay. I didn't take my ticket. I fucking missed the ticket. But here's a fun story out of that. The best story out of that is that I met this girl the last day. That's why I stayed. That's why I really stayed. I met this girl I didn't know. Like, I just didn't know. I met her through Facebook, dude. I hit her up. For some reason, maybe the day before, I got drunk as fuck, and I got her Facebook, and then I saw her. I was like, who's this girl? And then I just hit her up, like, hey, you live in Panama? Like, what's up? Right? And she was like, yeah, we met last night, this and that. I was like, okay, cool. Perfect. And I'm like, okay, you want to meet? Like, you know, kind of cute, whatever, this and that. Whatever. And then, true story, by the way, just in case. And then she's like, yeah, sure. And I told her, look, I'm leaving today. I gotta go to the airport. Can you take me? Like, you know? And she's like, sure. I'm like, okay, let's go eat. We went to eat before the airport, supposedly. We went to eat. We had fun. We kind of like liked each other. Kind of like we vibed. Boom, 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 boom. It could have not worked out, honestly. We vibed. And then when she was taking me to the airport, I was like at the airport. I was like, I'm not leaving. I told her I'm not leaving. So do what you got to do. I'm going to stay at your home. And she lived with her parents. So she told her parents. She called her mom. Told her mom, look, I met this guy, like, you know, this and that. Her mom was like super open about this, you know, right? And they let me stay at her house. That simple. It just happened. Bro, I stayed for 1 more week. And I called my dad, look, I don't have money. I don't know, like, we gotta do something about this. You know, and my dad was kind of like not doing well at that moment or anything. He's like, okay, I gotta figure this out, you know, like $300 ticket, whatever the fuck, this and that. And I stayed, dude. I just fucking stayed in this girl's house for a week. So funny, bro. Like, I think back, that's some crazy shit. Like, why would I stay like that? Like, on some random ass fucking crazy shit like that. And I had fun. We went to the beach. We did a bunch of things, right? Went out. That's crazy, right? That's crazy, man. I think back, I'm like, dude, that's like, it, you know, At face value, it looks insane. It really does. But I have done that my entire life. That's the craziest part. Because the first time I really did it was with this girl from a cruise. I met her in a cruise. It was a 7-day cruise. I was I think like 13 or 14. Right? I met her on a 7-day cruise, and I went and then after the cruise, you know, we kind of like fell in love, you know, like the summer love type of shit and whatever. And then I told her, look, I'm gonna go visit you. She lived in Orlando. I lived in Miami. And I was 14 or something like that. 15 maybe. And look, I'm gonna go visit you. I'm not, this can't die. This can't die. And I literally fucking took a bus like a month later, and I went to her house, stayed at her house. Her parents were cool about it, you know. I kind of just pushed the limits there, you know. I've done it a few times, and it was all good. I was 14, 15, and it was kind of like a love story, right? It's kind of cool. So that was the first time I did that. Those are just kind of like, I really like love. I'm in love with love in a way. Like I kind of like that, you know. It's kind of cool. Right now I'm not really looking for it, just because I would love to have it, to be honest. To kind of like be in love with somebody, with a girl and shit. But at the same time, it's like I'm on a massive grind too, you know? Massive grind. I don't think it's even fair for me to do that. Unless kind of the girl is, you know, the gamer girl. Unless the girl is kind of like aligned with kind of what I'm doing, right? If not, then it's just kind of like selfish in a way. To be like, okay, look, this is what I'm doing. You either you put up with it or not, you know. So, and I've been in situations already with girls where I'm like, okay, yeah, I could probably go out with this girl. I kind of like her, whatever, this and that. And then I kind of quickly figure out that at the beginning they might be like, okay, yeah, I love what you're doing, you know, I'm gonna support you, this and that. But when it really comes down to the day-to-day, they don't support you. They don't want to support you because they have their own ideas, and that's fair, right? They're like, fuck you made me, or imagine just making too many videos. So like, why don't we go out? Like, I'm not trying to go out right now. I'm not trying to go out. I want to stay home, right? Do my thing, go home, chill. You know, like I'm on a process of, you know, hyper focus. So yeah. That was just kind of like a little story there. Story time. What do you guys think about that? I mean, at some point I have to sacrifice that, right? Whatever I'm doing, like work or whatever. If I want to have a healthy relationship with another person, you know? And I'm willing to do that at some point, but it's almost like, damn, right now doing that is just not it. Unless, like I said, if there's somebody that I kind of find without like searching, like, oh, I'm searching, no. Kind of find that kind of goes with the same flow as me, kind of content creator, or maybe not necessarily content creator, but you know, they're into the crypto world, maybe they're gamers, the girl understands that, you know, gaming. Yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah. You know? And I think I've been on that train for a while too, because if there's people that have followed me for a long time, since like Twitch started. I started on Twitch like 4 years ago or something like that. They probably know. I did have like a little girlfriend like last last year. It was a Christmas girlfriend basically. Like a serious, not serious, but it was kind of serious in a way. I was in the Dominican Republic. I went to visit. I stayed there for 3 months, or yeah, 3 months. And in those 3 months, I just hung out with her. That was my girl at the moment. I actually have some footage of that. I have some footage of that. I have it on my CAGYJAN travels. We went to the beach and stuff like that. But again, whenever I was filming, like she didn't like that. And if you look at it objectively, it's like, okay, if she doesn't like it, she doesn't like it. That's her fucking thing. She doesn't like it. If I like it, I like it. You can't make somebody like what you're doing. So there was a conflict of interest there because I wanted to film all the time. All the time I wanted to vlog. I wanted to, experiment with vlogging more, and she was like, don't film it, this and that. And I was like, damn, bro, like, I managed. At the end of the day, sometimes she was cool about it. Like, she was. But for me to be in a relationship that long without being able, like, I mean, like, if I were to be in a relationship with that girl for real, for like years, many years, like, imagine, like, I can't give that up. I'm not gonna give up, me filming all the time. It's just kind of it's part of the package kind of thing, right? Kind of the package. And that's where I come from with the idea of if somebody's aligned with kind of what I do, right? Okay. Requirements. River pine tree. Damn. I have to give that up. Damn. You couldn't make it to the dungeon to the first game. That's good, man. That means there's only things to learn from that, I probably didn't make it on my first dungeon. Wait, so how do I get the rewards? Oh. I like that game, actually. I talked about it. I don't know where they at right now in development. The only thing I don't like about My Neighbor Alice is the way they're handling everything. It's almost like corporate. It's very corporate. It feels very corporate. It doesn't feel like grassroots, kind of like indie gaming, right? It feels very corporate because you ask about things and everything is through an AMA and like window tokens and stuff like that. It's almost like they already had like a pre-sale. Like they all these projects do that, but it's almost like we're the plebs, right? Like the gamers are the plebs. That's how it feels. And I might be mistaken, but that's how I feel about. I like the game though. I like the game. I like the idea of the game and everything. I talked about it, But I want to know more information. Like, hey, like, like, when can I buy the tokens? Like, how many lands are gonna be? Like, like one land, And it's all like, oh, there'll be an announcement. Like, it feels like, yeah. Because I think they already have like a successful game. So that's probably why the feeling of kind of like a corporate way to handle things. And on top of that, they're on Telegram. Telegram is so horrible. I heard about Affinity. Yeah, I heard about Affinity. But those are just bad things. Those are feelings. They're not. They're not like objective. As a game, yeah, I've heard of it and I like it. I would love to buy some land there, if it's possible. Just to make that clear, you know. So yeah, I've heard of Affinity. What about it? What about Affinity? Dude, fishing spots, watcher. What's a grod? What do you mean there's 38? Oh, I started this, that's why. Okay, now we gotta get activated because this dungeons are gonna be hard. That's not what I heard. There's no official announcement. Where's the official announcement on that? If there's no official announcement, there's no announcement. It's you know, it's not. You can't really take it. It has to be official. It has to be like a Twitter or like a post, like an actual post. Other than that, that's just speculation. But if it's coming, it's coming. That's great. But yo, Zeno, thank you for hanging out, bro. I'll see you around. Yeah. Peace out, man. Deuces. Wait, I gotta take this call real quick before I go into a dungeon. Let's see. Okay, guys. So my mom called. She has something of food. She wants me to eat with them and whatever and this and that. So I think, and other times I would say no, but I think it's important to kind of attend to family gatherings, right? So I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it here, and of course, of course, um, I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. I have to do blockchain news tomorrow. Um, I have to do blockchain news tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a live blockchain news, right? Yo, Burger! Holy crap! No way! Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? How you doing? This guy, yo, this guy in the chat, man. That guy's a fucking grinder, man. Call of Duty YouTuber right there. And Twitch streamer, hell yeah. We met fucking, you know, we were both in the bottom of the bottom of the bottom. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking grinder, man. Like, you know, when you connect with people like that are just fucking straight grinding, it's inspiring. Because I saw this guy go up, and I was like, dude, I can do it too. Hell yeah. You know? Interesting. Nice to see you here, man. I hope everything's doing well in your channel. I seen it. Sometimes I drop by, but you know, you're playing your Call of Duty and stuff like that, and there's a bunch of people. It's like 80 viewers. You know, like ranging 80 viewers. That's amazing. All right, man. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. All right, guys. I'm out. You already know. It's your boy Kagi. Might go live tomorrow. If not, then I'm gonna do a video because I gotta do blockchain news. But I never done blockchain news online, live. So I might just go live. And kind of fucking try it out. See what's up. Blockchain news live, baby. Boom, 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 boom. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. GG's.